Purple World. Purple World made that. Purple World. Purple World made that. Purple world. Purple world made that.
How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing in the chat? What's up, people? Hey, we back in the studio making some music tonight, man. For real, that's what we doing. That's how we getting it in. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's gonna be one of them nights. We're gonna just see what we can do, man. What we can come out with. You know? Let me just make sure I turn my phone off so we not interrupted with no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna turn it off. Right. What's up, Peter? What's up, Peter? I like that. Peter. From now on, when you pull up, that's what we calling you. Peter. What's up, man? Appreciate you pulling up, dog. How's everything with you, man? For real, what's going on, man? I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling lovely. Okay, man, we're gonna get to work. We're gonna jump right in and get to work, man, for real. They got a few ideas that I got rolling around up in this noggin right here. And bruh, is hold up. Shit. Let me turn this one off too. Let me turn this one off. Give me a second. Let me turn this one off. Turn that one off. And then let me turn this one off. Let me turn this one off right there. Off. There we go. Okay, so look. I got a few ideas that's been running around in the noggin right here. And yeah, it's the normal thing that I do, like soulful kind of thing. But I wanted to see if I could make it like rich. You know, not light. Not that light kind of soulful, you know, that meaningful soulful thing. You know what I'm saying? Basically, what we're gonna be trying to do is give it a little bit more feeling tonight. You know, like I know y'all hear me talk about feeling all the time. You know, putting feeling in your music and all that. You know what I'm saying? And that's a big part of the way I make music. It's a big part of it. You know, so yeah, it's always gonna be like that for me whenever I make music. I'm gonna have to do that. What's up, O'Berry? What's up? How's everything with you, man? Appreciate you pulling up, bruh. My boy in the chat, what's going ham? Yeah, what I was saying, feeling. Okay, that's a big thing in what I do. Okay, so here's the thing with feeling, okay? Let me kind of give y'all an idea of what's up with, you know, like feeling in your music. Okay, check this out. Okay, we say we want feeling in our music, feeling. Oh, we want our music to have some type of feeling, right? Or I don't know if that's you out there, but that's what I do. Okay, I want my music to have some type of feeling. Okay, to me, if my music don't have feeling, it don't sound good to me. If it don't feel good, it don't sound good. If it doesn't create some type of, if it doesn't make you reminisce, if it doesn't make you go into some type of state of thought or some type of digging into my music, you know what I'm saying? What I mean by digging in, you know, somebody could press play on your song, on your music, and be like, you know what, that sounds nice, cool. Y'all probably heard that before, right? But I said, oh, that sounds amazing. You know, but you got some people that when they listen to your music, they don't just tell you it sounds amazing. You hear them tell you why it sounds amazing. Y'all notice that? You got two different type of people that tell you about your music or compliment you on your music if they like it. You got some people that just like it. They just say, okay, ooh, that sounds nice. It's appealing to them. You know? But then you have those that's gonna tell you why it's appealing. Like they're gonna say something like, oh, that's amazing, man. Then they're gonna tell you that's such and such, right? That guitar right there, or those strings right there, or that such and so. Oh, that's nice. See, you're gonna hear them go deeper into your music and say something else about it, not just, oh, that sound cool, that sound nice, or that's fire, or that's amazing. You're gonna hear them tell you why, the reason for that thing they just said. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I call deeper. You know, going deep into your music. You feel what I'm saying? If y'all can understand what I'm saying, going deep into your music. That's what I call it. Okay, so in order for you to attempt to do that in your music, in order for you to have to attempt to spark that type of emotion in somebody or someone somewhere, in order for you to do that, you have to feel that way about your music first. Understand what I'm saying? If the music don't make you feel, the music you create, and if it don't make you feel like that, and I ain't talking about it just sound good, you just bob your head and sound good. No, I'm talking about you can tell yourself something about that piece of music you just made. That's nice. You see what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about patting yourself on the back for that piece of work you did. You know, because everybody here right now probably gonna do that when they sit back and press play on their track. First thing they're gonna do is start patting themselves on the back for whatever they did. First thing. Yeah, out of key, sound terrible, all that. Ooh, man, that's amazing. You know, that's what people, you know, got to give themselves that motivation. So I don't give a damn how the track sound. They gonna motivate the shit out themselves, even if it means lying to themselves. They're gonna motivate the hell out of them. You see what I'm saying? That happens. Okay. But in order for us to have some type of feeling with our music, right? You gotta feel that way about the music first. Make sense? Kind of makes sense. You know, if the music ain't touching you like that, the person that actually made it, then in turn, how you expect that to do that to somebody else out there? If it didn't even do that to the person that made it, see? So that now that begs the question. Now that begs the question. that literally begs the question. Hold up, how do we do this? If I want to do that, how I do that? How does that happen? How do I go about doing that, man? Appreciate that, babe Bizzle. What's happening, man? Appreciate you so much for pulling up, big dog. Appreciate the comment, man. Thanks so much, man. If I ask myself, like, think about it, chat. Don't think about it. Like, follow me on this. And if y'all rocking with me on this, the next thing I ask myself is, well, how do I do that? How do I go about doing that if I want that to happen? Now what? Now what? Okay. So, contrary to popular belief, there's nobody that's going to teach you how to feel. Understand what I'm saying? So if you're looking for some type of cheat code to do that, some type of way you fitting to do that, you understand what I'm saying? Some type of tutorial you about to watch that's gonna get you to do, probably not. You understand what I'm saying? Like when somebody pull up and say, just think about this YouTube tutorial title. Think about this YouTube tutorial title. I'm gonna show you how to bring feeling to your music. That's the title of the tutorial. Or this person gets up here, whatever, and tells you that he finna show you how to bring feeling to your music. Huh? How? You could show me how to make it sound a certain way. See? Sound and feeling. They're two different things. Say how it sounds and then if it feels good. See, so you can show me how to make it sound a certain way by showing me how to place the notes here and create tension with two notes together. And y'all done heard that shit like 1 billion times on YouTube. I'm going to show y'all done heard. You know, put the two notes together and you create some tension in your beat. See, two closest notes together create some tension. Y'all done heard that, man. We don't have to spit that. We don't have to spit that. We don't have to regurgitate that no more. I heard that a million times on YouTube from damn near every tutorial ever made. Okay, so we're not gonna get into that. But a person can show you how to make it sound a certain way with stuff like that. They can show you how these chords work. You know, some chords work. You know. So again, they're showing you what sounds good, what goes from here to here. You know how it resolves from here to here. You understand? They can even show you the call and response type thing. You know, them type of skills, them type of things, call and response, all that. You know, but does that necessarily mean it's going to create a feeling? Does that necessarily mean that? No matter if you know how to do all of that. See? And think about it. Does that necessarily mean it's going to create a feeling? See what I'm saying? That's like if we break it down and apply that to something else. If we break it down, I'm glad you did, man. Now, I see your message, man. Glad you did. My man said I learned a lot from your videos, bro. Appreciate that, man. Glad you did, man. Glad you. That's why it's up there, man. Get all the information you can, bro. You know what I'm saying? Elevate your game as much as you can, man. If we learn it, matter of fact, this one right here gonna be amazing if you tune into the. We locked in pretty much all night tonight. This one of them nights, y'all know them nights I have to where it's. Yeah. We let everybody do their thing and everybody get on and do what they got to do for the day. And then when you pull up on here, we lock in and y'all literally going to see me go ham the whole night. You going to go to sleep. You going to take 2 naps. Wake up. Your boy still going to be here going ham. That's how, you know, y'all know them nights I have. Y'all done seen them before. So it's probably going to be one of them where we lock in and we get it done tonight. You know what I'm saying? So get your popcorn, get with it, you know, and kick your feet up and get ready, dog. Put this one on your TV. Not just your phone or your tech. Go put this one on your TV. You know what I'm saying? And just let it ride. Just let it ride. All right. So, okay. What were we saying? Feel it. Nobody, you know, okay, you could show somebody how to make stuff sound good, you know, with all them different things, call and response and you know, asking a question with this melody and then, you know, answering it with this melody and, you know, you can show people how to blend stuff and you can show people how to even mix it well and get it to see. All of that is how the thing sounds, how it's gonna sound, how it's gonna hit the ears, and how it's gonna sound. See, but how do you teach somebody how to have feeling? See what I'm saying? Think about that. That's like saying example. That's like saying, you know, we like to use examples to explain shit. That way we can get a better understanding of what's going on. Okay, that's like saying, you know, you're gonna teach me how to make a cake. You're gonna teach me how to bake a cake. But some kind of way, you also gonna teach me how to feel about baking the cake. See? That's what you're gonna teach me. You're gonna teach me how to make this cake, how for me to feel a certain way about the cake, and you're gonna teach me how to get somebody else to feel a certain way about this cake. What's the chances of that happening? After you teach me how to bake it. What's the chances of that? See? Sometimes what they say, sometimes we gotta think it through. Whenever we hear stuff out there, you know, hey, I'm gonna teach you how to bring feeling to your music. I'm gonna teach you, and that pop up on the YouTube tutorial. How that person gonna do that? How? You see? So you just gotta think it through, not just follow everything you read or see. You gotta think it through for yourself. How they gonna teach you how to do it? How? See? How? What the hell do you show somebody so they can start feeling a certain way about their music? The hell do you? What the hell do you? Do you? What the hell do you teach somebody to where they can make somebody else feel something about your music? See? So where does that tutorial exist? Where is it? I don't care how many times you didn't seen it on YouTube. Where does it exist? Where, if you really think about it. Yeah, no way possible people finna show you that. So it ain't finna be some magical cheat code that somebody give you. It ain't finna be some magical sprinkles that somebody about to put on your beat. It ain't gonna be some sample pack or some whatever that you go that now all of a sudden your beats feel a certain way. Nah. Okay. So how? So not a question of how. How do you do it? It's possible that you felt a certain way about music. See? I felt a certain way about music. See? So we know it's possible to do. It is possible to get done, possible to happen. The question is, how does it happen? Now that we didn't prove all that other stuff, we didn't prove all that other stuff false. We didn't just prove it. As if somebody finna show you how to do that. Like, yeah, you think about the example we gave. You gonna show me how to bake a cake, and then now some kind of magical way you finna show me how to get everybody out there to feel a certain way about my cake. You about to show me that. Or better yet, you finna show me how to feel a certain way about the cake I just baked. How? Isn't that suspicious? when we slow it down and think about it, how that's gonna happen? Somebody gonna show you how to feel, how to bring feeling to your music. Okay. Now the same way we broke that down. We're gonna kind of break down how. We're gonna break down how. Right? Same way we just broke down that. See if y'all can follow me on this. All right. When you're a young kid, or if you know children, one of the hardest things that children have, or one of the things that children have a hard time with is ciphering out their feelings. Children, young kids, they have a hard time ciphering out their feelings. Okay, and it's because they're kids, and we know that. We know that about the world. That's why kids are impressionable. They pick up certain things just like that. They haven't ciphered out how they want to feel about particular things. They haven't ciphered that out. Okay? Facts. See, we know that about the world. See, we're going to take some factual stuff out here and we're going to apply it to our music and see if we can learn how to do something. Instead of somebody pulling up saying, yeah, I'm going to teach you how your beats to have feeling. I'm about to teach it. No. We're about to take some factual shit out here in the world and we're going to learn how to do something. We're going to learn. Just with the shit we see out here in everyday life. So kids really ain't ciphered out their feelings too well yet. Y'all seen that before when you're dealing with a young kid? First they feel like this, first they friends with somebody, then they're not friends with them, then that's their boy again, and then they're not friends, then they take their ball and go home, and then they playing with them again, and then you just tell them something, and they mad at you for telling it to them, then you give them some ice cream, and all of a sudden they good again, and they see, kids have a hard time ciphering. They just running around just trying to cipher out all of these feelings they got. Because they children. See? Now the reason why that happened, you can hear, I can hear Fiend from No Limit in your beat. Fiend? Damn. I don't think I've heard that one before. Shout out to Fiend, man. I know Fiend is, bro. That's wild how people, that's wild how people, when people know you from somewhere, they know you from, instantly they associate your music with that. I hear people tell me, man, you got a Chicago feel in your beats, or you got a Miami bounce to your beats, which are, But as soon as somebody know you from somewhere, all of a sudden they lock into that about your music. Yeah, man, I hear some New Orleans shit on your music. That's all because you're from down south. But I heard people say all type of shit about my music, Miami bounce, Chicago feel, Chicago soulful feel. You got all that stuff, But anyway, kids, we was talking about kids, the feeling. Okay, kids run around trying to cipher out their feelings, right? That's what they run around doing, or attempt to do. All these they got. See, so if we take that example right now, that's factual, I damn life, about feeling. The key thing as to why them feelings get mixed up is children. See? You even have some grown-ups that haven't ciphered out how they feel yet about certain things. They haven't done it. They haven't addressed certain issues about themselves yet. So as such, they're grown-ups and haven't learned how to control their feelings or their emotions. They haven't learned how to do that in life yet. They fire off at this. They upset with that. Somebody made them upset with that. They got pissed off with that. Now they cool again. Then they pissed off again. But see, you have grown-ups that's like that. They run around having to figure out how to cipher out their feelings about things. So people piss them off, shit piss them off, stupid things piss them off, nonsense get to them, bullshit piss them off, everything just make them feel away. You see, and y'all know some grown people like that, like grown up, they're not kids. See, so that happens in like those factual things. And we're not here to judge people for that. We're just here to learn from those factual things that happen in life. We're going to learn how to apply that to our music, to answer our question about feeling. We're going to learn how to do that. Okay, so y'all know that factual stuff exists out there about feelings, right? Y'all know that. Okay? In both of those cases, whether it's a little kid or it's a grown-up, both of those cases have something in common. That's why the feeling, there's trouble with the feelings. Or the feelings are inconsistent, are all over the place. Both of those things have something in common, whether it's a young person or a grown-up. Both of those situations have something in common. Whether it's a grown-up that hasn't figured out how to do that yet, or it's an infant, or a kid, not an infant, but a kid that hasn't figured out how to do that yet. They're different because one is a grown-up, one is a kid, but both of them have something in common. See, both of them have that. There's a reason for both of those things that's happening. It isn't just because of the age difference. It's because something is happening because of the age difference. Something is happening. What that is called inexperience. That's what that's called. Inexperience. Inexperience. That's simply what that is. See, a kid is too inexperienced to understand how they feel about certain things. They're too, they ain't been here but this long. See, so they can't cipher how they feel about things yet. They have to be here for a while, and hopefully that's going to happen. Hopefully, with proper guidance, proper training, they're going to start to understand how to cipher out their feelings about things, right? That grown up as well. See, the reason why that grown up is having that problem is because of lack of experience. Whatever they've taken in their life, it hasn't brought them to a place to where they understand things about life yet. To where they're experienced enough to handle certain things in life. So it sends them in a frenzy. They panic attack, all that. Inexperience. You become experienced at something, see? All of a sudden, I'm able to hold down my feelings and everything about it. So if we take that and let's apply that factual information out there with that, and let's apply that to our music. Okay, so here we are back at the question, how do we bring feeling to our music? Who want to put that one in the chat if you was listening to the story? How we do it? Is somebody gonna teach you how to do that? Somebody gonna show you how to do that? Somebody gonna give you some type of magical formula for you to now, bring emotion and feeling to your music? What's gonna do it? If you took the examples in, what's gonna do it? See, how the hell does that happen? See what I'm saying? Taking an example, look at the examples. What's the reason why them two categories of the little kid and the grown up can't cipher out their feelings about what's going on? What did we say? Inexperience. So if we understand it about life, quite possibly what's going to help you to bring more feeling to your music is if you had more experience creating it. That's that. Not some video I'm fitting to watch, or somebody that's about to show me some formula on how to bring some feeling to my music. Quite possibly, if we take the actual factual shit that we see in life, actual factual, put that in a rhyme, if we take the actual factual shit we see in life about what happens with feelings, and we apply it to this music, because music is life. Yeah, music is life. Every bit of life is music. It is. The energy, all of that. So if we take this factual stuff we know about life, we apply it to our music. Is somebody gonna show me how to bring feeling to my music? See? Or is that gonna happen through my experiences? See, we just said inexperience is the reason why. Is that gonna happen through my experiences? Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about the reason why this person makes music with that type of feeling? Is because of his, not because he learned it from somewhere or he watched some type of video that gave him that information. It's because of his experiences in life that now brought him to that. How about that? Or you gonna keep searching around on YouTube for how to bring feeling to you? See? That way you're gonna keep going trying to figure that out. You know, I'm watching some video like this, seeing if somebody gonna give you some sauce on how to bring feeling to your music. You're gonna take in something that somebody doing on their screen to bring feeling to your music. That's what you're gonna do. See? So the question is, how does that happen? How does that happen? Well, we just said experience. So my experience is gonna help me out with that, right? My experiences in life, the things that I go through in life, the things that happen to me in life, gonna help me to do that. This person over here can show me how to get it, how to get my stuff to sound a certain way. Yes, they can do that. With the notes, whatever you watching on screen, all of it, they can do that. They can show you how to get your shit to sound a certain way. They can. But the question is, can they really teach you how to get it to feel a certain way? Or will your experiences help you do that? With the things that you experience in life, the things that you deal with in your life and bring to your music, will that help you do that? Man? That's something that people struggle with, and it's simply because they're looking in the wrong place for it. They're looking in the wrong place for it. They're looking out here for that, or out here somewhere over here is going to bring that. Somewhere, something that I'm watching is going to bring that feeling. Something that somebody's going to show me something on how to bring that. No, it's going to be a culmination of my experiences. Some people are inexperienced. As such, the feeling lacks in their music because they're inexperienced. Not just in music making, just in life. We've all lived differently, right? So we can't presume that everybody knows, that everybody is up to speed when it comes down to how life works. We can't just presume that everybody is up to speed, because we all take in things differently. Everybody arrives at the train station at different points in time. Doesn't matter what point in time you get there, as long as you get your ass there to the train station. See, we're not supposed to be judging people because you got there late. You understand shit late, or you understand shit a little earlier than me, or you know, I'm pissed off because you got there earlier than me and you understand it way quicker than I do. Or I'm upset because I'm late and I got there and I understand. See, we can't judge people for when they get to the train station. Everybody get there differently at their own time. But as long as you get your ass there, don't stay floating out there without no information. Don't do that. As long as you get your ass there. You feel what I'm saying? So we get our way out to the train station, right? Okay. Meaning that we make sure we up our experience in life. That's what we do. We up our experiences, all that. And if we could do that, if we could possibly do that, up our experience in life, then quite possibly that'll bring a little bit to our music. It'll help our music out a little bit. See what I'm saying? You'll start to bring that feeling that you felt out there in life, that feeling that experience showed you or whatever, that feeling that you took from that experience. Bam, I go put that in a song. No, that didn't come from some tutorial or something somebody showed me how to do. That just came simply from from my experience, my feeling of how I do things. So that now add that with that being said, now that we understand that our feeling not gonna come from somebody teach me, it's gonna come from my experiences. Does that mean nobody out here can help you with that? No, because people are gonna be part of your experience. See? So just because we came to the conclusion that nobody's gonna teach me that doesn't mean that people are X'd out of it. No, people are gonna be part of that experience you have. A lot of people out there, a lot of different instances with different people gonna be part of that experience you have. See? It's gonna be part of that experience you have. So that experience you have with different people, different ways, different situations now brings about feeling in you. So now do you see how you can translate that to your music? Some people don't have feeling in their music. They can't generate a type of feel in their music, and it's simply because they can't do it out here. They lack at doing it out here, but yet they go in their studio and try and get it done there. See? Or instead of trying to look up to, or trying to look at somebody somewhere that can show you how to bring some type of emotion to your or feeling to your music. Thinking somebody gonna give you a tutorial on how to do that. No, man. That's your experiences. That's my experiences. Everybody experiences. And that's going to translate in their music and give it a certain feel with whatever you create. That's how it works. Same way it works in life. Nobody's going to teach me how to feel a certain way. I'm going to develop that through my experiences. My feeling about this, my feeling about that, my feeling about this. See? So when we ask ourselves, how do we bring emotion to our music? How do we bring some type of feel to it? How do we do that? How do we spark some emotion in it? How do we draw people to it? You know, because if I can create stuff that feels good, that's going to touch people enough to come deal with it, to listen to it, to want to possibly want some of it, something. Not just that it sounds good. If it feels good, that's going to draw people to it, right? When a track feels a certain way, you lock into that. You found yourself listening to shit on the internet just simply because it felt a certain way. Not just because it sounded good, it felt a certain way. Felt a certain way means that it made you feel a certain way when you listen to it. So you're locked into it and you listen to it over and over. That replay value became high. The replay value of that track became high. See, you listen to it about 35, 40 times because it made you feel a certain way. Not just because it sounded good. See? So if things like that can happen, we can feel a certain way about our music. If that can happen, then do you honestly believe somebody's going to teach you how to do that with your music? Somebody's going to show you how to do that, give you an actual tutorial on how to do that with your music. It's impossible for them to give you a tutorial on how to do that with your music. It's impossible to bring feeling to it. That's not going to happen. Whoever that is, they can, like I said before, they can show you how to get your music to sound a certain way. But the feeling going to be up to you, my boy. Feeling gonna be up to you and your experiences out here. See, we proved that. We proved that. Literally, we proved that with just the experience, with the life experience of kids and adults. Kids have a hard time ciphering out their feelings because they're children, right? You have grown-ups that have a hard time ciphering out their feelings. Every little thing pisses them off. They can't understand it. They can't, and it's just because their feelings all over the place. They feel ways about everything. See? But what leads people to do that, grown or young, is inexperience. See, the kid is inexperienced. That's why they all over with their feelings. They friends with this one today. They not friends with them tomorrow. Then they back cool with them. Then they take their ball and go home. Then they don't want to talk to this one. Then they want to talk to them. Now they want this and then they don't want it. And they're all over good kids all over the place with their feelings because they're inexperienced. Grown-ups as well. Some grown-ups, they grow up and they haven't experienced a few things out there in life. So they all over with their feelings. Slightest thing, anxiety. You see what I'm saying? So they haven't learned how to control those things in them. They haven't learned how to deal with these things, these experiences out here in life. Whether you in a crowd, not in a crowd, you talking to people, not talking to people, you by yourself, you around a bunch of people. They haven't learned how to deal with them different feelings. The inexperience. See? So maybe if I was to gain more experience, when I say experience, now I'm not talking about music making experience. I'm talking about life experience. If I was to go out there and have more experiences, live, Enjoy that feeling there and that feeling and that painful feeling, and not be scared of getting hurt, not be afraid of going try stuff, not be afraid of not be afraid to go out there and live. If I do that, quite possibly you see how that's going to translate into when I jump in on the studio and start tickling some keys, I start messing with some stuff. That feeling I have out there that I created out there. That feeling that I live my life like that, how that might start translating to my music without nobody teaching me no tutorial on how to bring feeling to my music. And it's simply because I went experience some stuff. That's what I did. See? Now, some kind of way this new age generation we got right now, and y'all know this for a fact, this new age generation we got don't like to experience shit. No, they don't. They think they do. See? But they're easily offended. Slightest thing, boom. Yeah, I ain't talking to you no more. See? See, they don't want to experience it no more. See, they run from everything. We call it ghosting, you know, like somebody tell them say they don't like, boom, cut them off. See, we think that that's a cool thing, but this new generation have taught themselves how to run from everything, not stand up and face, to run from everything. And somebody tell me something I don't like, cut them off. Stop talking to him. Somebody tell you I don't like this. Nope, not talking to him no more. See, so we run around cutting all these, thinking we doing something amazing, but all we doing is teaching ourselves how to run from experience. Somebody do this shit. Nope, gone. This had nope, cut him off. Nope, him do it, cut him off. See, we did. And we think that we doing something amazing out here when we do that. All we teaching ourselves is how to haul ass every time something happens. How to haul ass, take off every time something happens. Versus actually going through the experience. Yeah, somebody told me something I don't like. So why, man? Why do you feel like that? See how I'm not running? I'm going through the experience. Why do you feel like that? Did I offend you in any way? See how I'm not running? I'm going through the experience. I'm going through it. I'm not running from it. Just because somebody says something I don't like. All of a sudden I just be, oh, not talking to them no more. Nope, no, I'm actually going through the experience. See? That's that new age generation. Run from everything, just run. And we think that's we doing something amazing. Yep, delete, block, all that. Yeah, running from everything out here. See? No, I want to go through the experience. That's why I don't want to run from shit. I want to go through the experience. Yeah, so somebody told me something I don't like. I need. So why do you feel like that? See? I'm asking. I want to go through it. See, I'm not running from it. I want to go through it. So why do you feel like that? Could it possibly be something that we could have done to avoid that? Maybe. Is it something that we both can take responsibility for? Not just try and point the finger at one person? Is it something we both can actually take responsibility for that would have made this? But see how I'm actually going through the experience? I'm not running from it by blocking or deleting or ghosting someone simply because they said something I don't like. See? Experiences in life. And some people know how to do that in life. So as such, they're able to have a bunch of feeling when they go touch anything, music, whatever. They have a lot of feeling because they're not out here running from shit. They're living it. They're going through it. How do I live this shit if I'm always avoiding? How do I walk outside and live shit if I'm always avoiding? Every time I hear something I don't like, go the other way. How am I out here living shit? How am I? I'm confusing myself that I'm living. But when I'm actually running from everything, anything that pop up in my way that I don't like, I'll haul ass. And think I'm doing something amazing. Yeah, that's negative energy, so I'm out. I'm gone. No, last time I checked, we got to deal with negativity and positivity, all alike in this world. We got to deal with it. It's here. So no, I'm not out here thinking that I can avoid one and only see the other one in life. That's how my life gonna work. That's the experiences I'm gonna have. I'm gonna live my life avoiding one and only looking for the other one. Avoiding all the negative and only looking for the positive. Yeah, I'm about to screw myself up if I don't understand that I got to deal with both of them out here. And I can't keep running from one of them every time something happens. Oop, negative, gone. Oop, negative energy, gone. Oop, negative, gone. Bye. See? Delete, block, gone. See? I gotta learn how to live with both of them. I gotta learn how to deal with both of them. Gracefully, eloquently, respectfully. I gotta learn how to deal with both of them out here. See? What's gonna teach you how to deal with your emotions better? You running from negative shit, or you actually going through it? Which one gonna teach you how to deal with it better? Which one? Think about it. Me blocking everything negative, everything that happened to me negative, I'm blocking everything. Or me actually going through it when it happened. Which one gonna teach me more about it? Which one gonna show me more about it? See? So quite possibly the way we live our life, the way we live in, the things we live in, the shit we doing, the way we handling shit out here in our life. Quite possibly that's the reason why the music lacking feeling. Yeah, we can't keep looking for some tutorial on how we can bring more feeling to our music. Or somebody gonna give me some secret sauce on how to bring some feeling. Maybe it's the way I'm handling shit out here in my life that doesn't allow me to bring this type of feeling to my music. Doesn't allow me to. So I struggle with my music feeling a certain way or having a certain feel that I want. Maybe I struggle with that. But I'm looking in the wrong place to fix it. I'm looking for somebody that's going to teach me how to bring some feelings. So who's going to teach you how to feel? Who? Who out there going to teach you how to feel? Who? Think about that question. Who's going to teach you how to feel? What tutorial you going to run up against that teaches you how to feel? How? See? My feeling gonna come from my experiences out there and how I handle myself. That's where my feeling gonna come from that I put in my music. And the better I learn my craft and the more I learn how to deal with it, that's the more I could take them experiences and put it with my know-how. See? Feeling. There we go. My music now got some type of feel whenever I create. But if I keep moving around thinking that I'm the shit because I'm running from everybody, because somebody told me something on a block, somebody told me something like, nope, ain't talking to him no more. Somebody said something I don't like, I'm running again, I'm gone. Somebody said something I don't like, he deleted, and think I'm out here doing something amazing. Literally teaching myself how to run from every problem I have. But then I step in my studio and tell myself, yeah, man, I want to bring some feeling to these beats. Well, you avoided almost every feeling out. You avoided them all. See? You avoided damn near 6 of them out there. Just cause they didn't feel good. It's all feeling when it come down to your music, whether it's bad, good, whatever. You know how much pain shit I didn't put in my beats? You know how much negative feeling I didn't put in my music? Negative. See, negative. People done passed away. I didn't made music about it. I made melodies about that. See, that's negative feelings. Ain't positive feelings I'm having, but it's negative feelings that I didn't put in my music. I made a melody that matches that I can express myself on something like that. See what I'm saying? So if I'm out here avoiding every little thing that make me feel a ways, deleting, blocking, getting rid of people because they making me feel a certain, if I'm out here doing that, how many experiences am I having? What, I'm only gonna have the good ones? That's the ones. Yeah, I just want the good ones. No bad. I just want the good ones. Yeah, good luck with that in life, bro. Good luck with that one. I wish you all the best with that one. That you could walk out there and have only good shit happen to you. Good luck with that one, man. Good luck with that one. So if that's impossible for me to do, that means I'm gonna have to figure out a way to deal with both of them. Not only look for the positive and run from the negative. Conning myself into believing, oh, that's just me staying away from negative energy. Just me staying away from here. Yeah, this person negative, so I stay away. This person negative, so I stay away. Yeah, this person negative, so I stay away from. Yeah, this person negative. You negative too. What, you think you positive all the time? You think you perfect? You negative too. You somebody else experience that they having right now. You see, you somebody else experience that they having right now. You see. So eventually, what I want to tell myself is, yeah, I'm gonna start dealing with these experiences in my life, not running from them, not hauling ass every time something don't tickle my fancy, not getting pissed off because something don't sound right, not getting upset because somebody says such and such. Now, no, I'm gonna teach myself how to deal with these experiences out here, how to feel them, how to go through them and feel them out, all of them, and be able to control them feelings and understand them emotions I'm having. See? Because now when I go sit down in my studio, you see how that's gonna help? When I say, yeah, I want to make this emotional type, I want to make this feel good. I want to see how that's going to help me when I sit down and touch them keys. When I touch anything in that studio, that's going to help. And it's going to help me because I went through that shit out there. I didn't try and avoid it all. Thinking I'm staying away from negative shit. So let's give that a try. Cool? We're going to give that a try. We're going to go ahead on. We're going to go ahead on and give that a try. We're going to take our experiences. We're going to put them in his music, man. We're going to do that. You know what I'm saying? But the premise of what I'm saying, the premise of what I'm talking about, the premise of it is just to understand that the feeling that you put into your music, what's gonna make it amazing, what's gonna make it worth listening to, what's gonna draw people to it is that it's your experiences out. That's what did it. That's what showed up in your music, your experiences. Not something somebody tried to teach you on how to do that. You and what you went through out there. Just train yourself to go through it and not run from it. I'm going through it. So I don't want to stop talking to this person because they feel because they negative. I want to understand, why are you that negative? See, I want to understand. See, I want to go through it. I don't want to run from it. I want to understand, why are you that negative? Why? Is there anything that happened to you? Is there anything that see? I'm going through it. I know. Oh, he negative. Bye. Oh, they negative. Bye. Man, why you feel like that? Why do you there's another option, right? See, that's somebody that's going through the negative shit, not trying to avoid it left, right, and center. Going through it. Because I understand that negative and positive is going to help me in life, not just positive. Negative and positive. I'm going to get a good feeling from the positive, and I'm going to get a good lesson from the negative. See? See? But I can't get that lesson if I'm avoiding the negative at all costs. I'm avoiding just because something don't rub me the wrong way. I'm out. Gone. I ain't going to get that lesson. I'm going to just learn how to keep running. That's the lesson I'm going to learn. How to run. So when there's something bad, run. Take off. Vanish. Poof. Gone. See? I'm going to learn that lesson. That's the one. See? But long story short, your feeling is going to come from your experiences. That's where it's going to come. What you put in your music. The feeling you put in. The way it's done. It's going to come from your experience. Not some tutorial you watch from somebody that's showing you how to do that. What's up, I Would? What's up, man? How's everything, big man? That's where it's going to come from, man. Your experiences. So go live life. Don't avoid shit. Don't run from it just because you feel a certain way or it rubbed you the wrong way or somebody said something you didn't like. Don't take off running. Don't do that. Don't do that. Go through that experience. Go through it. And see if you can build up a bank of experience. A bank of experience. Good, bad, amazing, not so amazing, terrible, horrific, tremendous experiences. All of it. See, all of it, all in one. See if you can build up a bank of that. in your life to where when you go sit down and you touch something musically, it just comes out just like that. No beat block, no I couldn't, no, it comes out just like that because it's already in you. You purposely did out of that when you went through all them emotions, you went through all them feelings out there instead of running from somebody because oh, this person negative, so I'm out. This person negative. Nope. Well, we're gonna go through it. That's what we're gonna do. It's almost like you start using everything out there for your music. You start using it all. Good, bad, ugly, not so. You start using it all for what you finna do when you sit down in your studio. Start using it all. It's all experiences. All. See, experience. That thing we said that brings your feeling, your experience. So it's not gonna be from the next thing you watch. It's not gonna be from the thing that from the cheat code somebody showed you. It's not gonna be from somebody showing you how to get these melodies like this or do this like this with your melody. Your feeling gonna come from your experiences out here. That's where it's gonna come from. So go live. Don't run from shit. Just because it made you feel a ways about something. Or somebody said something you didn't like or something rubbed you the wrong way, so you take all that, you blocking and deleting everybody and getting rid of everybody simply because you're not living. You're not really living. You're out here looking for everything to be peaches and cream. Not understanding that sometimes you got to go through the rain to get to the sun. Sometimes you got to go through a little bit of that hell to get to the other side. See, that's the experiences I got, and that's gonna help me for when I sit down and try and create something in my life, anything in my life. It don't even have to be music. That could be t-shirts you selling. That could be paint. That could be you painting. That could be anything I create. It's gonna be a culmination of my experiences out here. Not a tutorial I watch from somebody. That's how I'm gonna bring feel. Somebody could on a tutorial. Somebody can show me how to get my shit to sound a certain way. Don't get that twisted. They can. But we talking about somebody that's popping up saying, "Oh, I'm gonna show you how to put feeling in your music." Well, how? How you gonna teach me how to feel? That's my job to go out there and learn. Not your job to teach me that. You can teach me how to make this music sound a certain way with these chords and how they go from this one to that one and these two notes together so it give it attention. And see, somebody can show you all day long how to get your music to sound a certain way, but never get it twisted. The feeling gonna be up to you and your life and how you move. So when you see people that can bring a certain feel to their music, when you see that, don't just think they're talented. They're amazing at it. Don't just think that. That's you not really understanding what feeling is, the way they're able to do that. That's because some kind of way they got experiences in it like that you don't know about. They got experiences out here that probably you ain't went through, don't even know about, ain't even seen before. They got that, and that's what they bring into their music. So that's why you hear it a certain way. That's why it reaches you in a certain manner. So if you want to learn from that, your job ain't to see what tutorial you can learn from. Your job is to see what I can go out there and experience, and stop running from shit. Stop cutting shit off because it rubbed me the wrong way. Now I'm gonna go through it because this experience is gonna be part of my bank that I'm building up. All my experience. See? Gonna be part of my bank I'm building up. So when it's time for me to go make some music, yeah, all them shit's gonna come out. All of that gonna come out. Got it? That's just a little something for y'all. Just a little, y'all know how we like to, we always have a little bit of information on here, before we get into just like the music making and all that. You know what I'm saying? I know some people don't like that too much. They don't like the information. They just want to see the beats being made. But if that's all you're looking for, then you are literally on the wrong channel. If all you're looking for is just some beats, bro, some beats can be made, you are literally on the wrong channel. Okay, so it's time. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's lock in and see if we can create a few things. Okay, this is gonna be one of them nights where we're gonna get it in. We're gonna do a few things and see if we can just, just make sure the vibes is nice. The name of the stream is Cooking Up Soulful Music. As I told y'all before, my mission is to bring more. That's how we got into the feel and talk. My mission is just not to scratch the surface with the emotion we're gonna bring to these melodies and what we do to them. We're gonna dive a little deeper, see if we can do that. We're not gonna push it, we're not gonna force ourselves to do nothing. But we definitely not gonna just skim the surface. We're gonna dive a little deeper into what we can do. See what I'm saying? That experiences I got that I didn't put in my bank for the last month. A lot of experiences I got. So we're gonna see if we can let that out on the studio tonight. Hopefully, if y'all see this type of stuff, if y'all see how it is raw, uncut, unfiltered, live like that, y'all can kind of understand, you know, what the difference in what's happening in your studio. You know, whenever you see how it works in with somebody else. Hopefully hopefully it helps. You know, to try things, to not be afraid of things. To, like I wasn't afraid of the experiences out there. I didn't run from the experiences out there. A lot of shit rubbed me the wrong way in the last month. I didn't run from none of it. I didn't block nobody, delete nobody. I didn't none of that shit. And a lot of shit people did rub me the wrong way for this month. A lot of good shit happened too. See, but I didn't run from none of that. So right now I ain't finna run from these melodies. See, I'm gonna bring all that experience with me. Good, bad, ugly, everything about to come with me in the studio tonight. And we're gonna see if we can dive a little deep into what we do, a little deep into our craft. See what we can do. You know what I'm saying? Experiences brings the feel. All right, okay, let's go, man. Let's go. We got Ableton pulled up. We got Ableton pulled up. Yeah, there we go. Got Ableton pulled up. Bam, okay. So let's see if we can start with some type of amazing sound. Let's see if we can do that. And then we're going to jump into some other stuff. I don't know exactly what we're going to start with, but hopefully something is sparked with a few little. Maybe we could do some atmospheric, start off with some to bring some emotion. Like I said, we dive in a little deeper. You know, we dive in a little deeper. That's horrific right now. Maybe something like that. Maybe something like that. Let's turn this tempo up a little bit. Oh shit, what happened? What happened? Let me get my MIDI controller straight. My MIDI controller is not doing what it's supposed to do. Let me just make sure. Complete control. There it is. Give me a second. Let me make sure my MIDI controller's doing what it's supposed to do. It's not moving how it's supposed to move. Don't know why. There we go. Almost. Hold up. This shit is getting kind of crazy. I think I got it. I think I just unplugged it and plugged it back, and it did, and it locked in, but not quite yet. Boom, 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 boom. Why the hell can't I hear my metronome? It's like I can't hear my metronome. Why the hell can't I hear my metronome? What the hell's going on? Can y'all hear that? It's like I can't hear my own metronome. There we go. What the hell was that about? Are we good? Damn, that shit took a minute. Okay, we good. I can hear the metronome now. I couldn't hear it before. I don't know what the hell was going on. I couldn't hear the metronome at all. I saw it. I saw the meter jumping, but I couldn't hear it. Okay, we got it. We good to go. We good to go. Let's get in this thing, man. What was I again? I had Electro X pulled up, and I was in some pad sounds, some drone sounds, checking out some drone stuff, atmospheric stuff, Atmos stuff. There we go. See if we can do that. What I'm doing is I'm trying to make a like some type of atmosphere before I dive into like the melodies and stuff. You know, I know this doesn't sound soulful, but we're gonna make, what I'm doing is I'm making like an atmosphere type of thing. So I'm gonna use like a bunch of sounds to do that, like some different layers of sounds to do that. See, so this is the first. Okay, so watch, check this out. See? And I purposely recorded it fast so I can now slow it down. And it's gonna kind of give it like a, see? Gonna give it like that. You see what I'm saying? Like that weird feel when you slow it down. Yep. Okay. Let's figure out what else can we do. Let's go get some of this. Let's do some of where is it? Double Deluxe right here. And we're gonna bring this darkness to it. Yeah. Let's grab a little bit of this Echo Boy. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I want that chorus modulation. Let's cut that here. Cut that here. That's a track now. Got that in the track. Let's go. All right, and then we're gonna put some delay sync on that. Come back here on that. Okay, let's put that all in a track. Let's do that. So let's bounce this to audio. Control B. And then we're gonna get rid of that. All right, and then we're gonna do an LFO. Let's do an LFO, right? And then we're gonna extend this out. We're gonna have the low pass. We're gonna go to map, low pass like that. Boom. Put it on rate, depth like that. Yep. Let's do this now. I want to squash the shit out of it now. Let's get this right here. Nope. Oh, true dynamics right here. Right. Then I want to bring up the output. Yeah, get that crunch on it. Yup. And then that's gonna help me for this right here. Let's put this back. Boom. I'm gonna grab this right here. Right there. Nice. And then I'm gonna put this on there. All right, now that we got that little feeling right there, now we're gonna see if we can put like a little melody behind this. See what I'm saying? Now that we got that mood right there going, hopefully we can put a little melody behind. Let's see what we can do. We got it. Something like that. Let's do it one more time. I'm missing it. There we go. I'll just bounce that to audio right here. Bounce that track right there. That atmosphere track to audio. And then we're gonna put that reverb back on it to kind of make it a little dreamier. Right? So we're just trying to get a little mood before we. Woo! Let's go. I pitched it up. Mm. Mm. Almost. Let's go one more time. Something like that, maybe. The emotion right there. We got a little emotion going on right there. I like that. I like that. The emotion going on. Yeah, that's it. Come on, load it. little chorus on that. Oh, yeah. Got that part down. Okay. We getting it. We moving along. We're moving along. Mm-hmm. Yep, we got it. Hmm. Hmm. I like the idea. I like the idea. I like the idea. I like the idea. Not quite what I want, but we still made something a little soulful though. Just a little soulful. Let's go with this here. Let's go with this up here. Let's grab the Telecaster and we're gonna make like a guitar, a little something. And make a little riff. You kind of mess around with that a little bit. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes, yes. This. And I think it's the smooth one right here. Is that I don't think the straight one. Is it in my place? I think it's Let's go. Let's go. That's crazy. I like that. That might work. That might work. That might work. That might work. We just kind of messing around. Just kind of messing around a little bit on the keyboard. See if we can do a little something with that. Mm. that pad, that pad. Where that pad at? Where that pad piano? Where that pad? That pad. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the pad one? There's a pad one. There's a pad one. Where is it? Dark slide, warm. Where's the pad one? Let me pull this up some. Make sure I'm seeing everything. Is it this one? No, wait. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. Where is it? Padded piano. There we go. Boom. Render out all the melodies right there. We're gonna render out all of the piano. I got all the piano melodies in this little bus right there. Got the guitars up there in orange. Yeah. And then we're gonna blend it all, kind of blend it all nicely together. So we can get something out of this. You know, just like a little feeling, you know what I'm saying? A little feeling. Maybe a bass, maybe a bass, a bass, a bass, a bass. Come on. Damn. That's it. I'm gonna bring a little tone with that warmer. Bring a little tone. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Yep. That's gonna go hard. That's crazy. That's crazy. Definitely got some feeling in this mug here. Definitely, we went past the norm on this one. Now let's clear some of them instruments up.
Purple world. Purple world made that.
Woo. Well, I said it was gonna be one of them nights, so if I said it, I meant it. It's gonna be one of them nights. Let's get it in. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Another night making history in the stew. That one is going. That one is going on the send out side. Definitely gonna put that one on the send out side for real. That is 164, 164, 1. Really? No wonder it was out of sync. The track is 164.23 BPM. No wonder the vocals was going out of sync. I just went time stretches and put them on track, but no wonder they was going out of sync. Just a hair out of sync. They was all going out. It's 164.23. That's what the track is set to. I made that whole beat 0.23 seconds off time. Which probably added to the now that I'm thinking about it, probably added to the little lag in the bass line and all everything just kind of lag and groove, you know? Kind of why that did it. That would do it, right? That would definitely do it. $160, $164. Yup. We ain't gonna print that one out because I like to actually mix that one on the console. Put a lot of saturation on that thing. A lot. Like to get them parts to pop out. You know, also them cymbals and all that to make them cymbals kind of dance a little bit. Definitely want to put that in definitely want to put that in some type of drop that through some type of serious wires, you know? Oh man, that was fun. That was definitely fun. I don't really know where that came from right now, but you know, once I heard them drums cracking like that, I was like, yeah, I know where I'm going with this. The drums kind of started to snap a little bit. I was like, yeah. We know what we're doing with this. Sometimes it's like that. New, let's get it. Okay, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do about this? Let us see. Let us see. That note sounds terrible. I wanted to hit boom, then I'll start. One, then I'll start on the two. Nope. Yeah. Let's go. Damn! I was on it. I was on it. Let's go. Nope. Nope. Mm-hmm. Woo! Let's go. Bounce the audio out. I kind of like how all that came out. I kind of like how all that came out. Just melodic and very soulful. Very, very, very soulful, you know? Get rid of that. Let's bounce these. I don't think I got no effects on these, right? I didn't put no effects on these. Nope, 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 nope. Let's bounce these out right here like that. Let's just bounce tracks in place. That way it bounces. I ain't gonna have to delete them. Right, there you go. Oh, there they go. There they go. There they go. Y'all ain't ready yet. Who remember that? My motherfuckers better get ready to rumble. Mr. Cool boy. Mr. Cool's a fool, huh? So better get ready to. Okay, first thing we're gonna have to do is give this a little bit more presence. So the first thing we're gonna do is pull up 2 EQs back to back. Back at the backer. Back at the backer. Bop, bop. Okay, and we're going to go in here, grab the mids, and we're gonna boost that. Yes. Nice. We're gonna shape it with this. Yep. All right, and then we're going to get the next one like this one right here, next piano. And that's gonna be the one that surrounds it. Okay? That one isn't surrounded. So we're gonna do the opposite with that. So we're gonna pull them 2 EQs up again, same 2 EQs, bop, bop. And we're gonna do the opposite. We're gonna grab this right here, grab this, and we're gonna grab the sides. Shape it. Oh, I like this 40K right here. I like that 40K right there. That's smooth. 40 hertz right there. Nice. Yeah. It's both of them. Both of them. All right. And then we're going to take both of the pianos, put them in a bus. Put another EQ on that. And then we're going to kind of control it a little bit. Let's grab them sides. Pan them a little bit too. Put a little reverb on the bus. We're gonna go for the plate, the large plate. The way it still sounds dreamy, but you hear the piano. It doesn't wash it out. I like that. That's crazy. I like that. Damn, I like that. I gotta control it just a taste, just a bit. I gotta control it just a little bit. Not much. There we go. Catch them peaks a little bit more. That's nice. Damn, that's nice. Okay, E piano. Let's bring that E piano on there. I need to hear the first track, not that middle, not that melodic, the melodic one. The melodic one. Let's change that. Let's change that color so we know. The melodic one gonna be this light blue one right here, and this dark blue one right here gonna be the main piano. Boom. Okay, and then this green one is the E piano. Let's bring that. I need to hear this one, and this one. These two. All right, our job is to make that piano as warm as possible, man. All right, so first off, I'm gonna grab the part that I want first. So let's grab this. I'm gonna get the part that I want, and I'm gonna saturate it a little bit to make sure it stays like that. So we're gonna need that. We're gonna need that EQ, and we're gonna need this right here. Let's go. Let's go. See, that's what I want. All that right there, that 40. That 40 hertz is just smooth with this melody right here. I like it. See? Nice. And then we're gonna saturate it. Nice. Make sure it stays like that. Nice, nice, nice. Give me that nice tone in there. A nice tone. And now we're gonna soften it just a taste, just a taste, just a taste. Now we're gonna grab EQ and we're gonna soften it just a taste. Ooh, ooh. There's something that I don't like. It's something that I don't like. Let's see. Well, I hear it. There it is. There it is. That right there. I don't like that wonky. I don't like that. I don't like that right there. That's kind of get that out. Yeah, that's a little better. Let's go. Let's go. Back to this one and this one. Let's control it just a little taste, just a little bit. I'm gonna do this one a little faster because it got some plucks on it. It got some spikes on it. And how we gonna make this spread right here? How we gonna make it spread is with that VHS, Super VHS. We're gonna spread it. So it's gonna sound like this now. See? Nice. I like that, bro. I like that. I like that. And then vintage verb. Let's go. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I like that. Get that off. Get that off. Get it off. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's go with just the delay. I don't like that reverb. That reverb doesn't make it melodic. Yes, yes. All right, and now the guitar. Okay, for the guitar, I need that E piano, and I need that melodic track. So I need to hear this one and the light blue one right here. This one. Not, oh yeah, yeah, an E piano. These two, I need to hear those for the guitar. Let's go. Ooh, first thing we're gonna do is go in here. We're gonna clean it up, get rid of them sides a little bit. All right here, where that piano is. See? Nice. Get it out of the way, and then we're gonna bring it up with this right here. Yeah, that's cold.
We're brave. Find a light. We're strong. I'll hold your.
Yep. Got it. Bass line. Hmm. Okay. Baseline took a little while, but we got it. Baseline took a little while. But we got it. True die. Where's the vintage warmer? Bam, let's go. Whoa. Where is it? Top. Yep. Then go here and give me an LFO. I want to make the bass kind of sweep a little bit. Just make it sweep some. Do this right here, and I need that right there. I need that. So let's hit the map and hit that right there. There we go. It's moving. We're going to kind of do it slow. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Come back here on the vocal. EQ. Just on mid. Put this on sides first. That's the first thing we're gonna do. Then we're gonna do this. Making the bass stand out a little bit more. Mm. I had. Let's stretch the legs out a little bit. Mhm. That's going hard. What's the JEV 1080? Come on, man. Come on, come on. Let's get this right here. Super VHS on the sax. Yes, yes. Put a little chorus on that too. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Now we're going to EQ it. Now we're going to kind of just taste. Now we're just going to kind of taper it off just a little bit. Just a little taste. And I need that to surround the piano. So let's go get this. Right. Where is it? It is here. And we're going to Put this in, I'm sorry, sides, and we're gonna cut the highest peak. Oh, yes, and then reverb. We're gonna put that plate, we're gonna put that plate, put the large plate. Oh, shit. Let's get that piano. Let's get that piano now. We want to set just a tiny bit, saturate on the high end, just enough to hear it on the high end. That piano. Yes, yes, yes. Let me hear that last part. Yeah. Just like that. All right, and then we're going to let's thin it out just a taste. But I want this. I want this too. Yup. And then we go. That bad boy with this, right? And then just a taste of verbiage. We're gonna hit that with that small room. That way we can make it dream. Oh, that's tight. Front that pre-delay. Oh man, and then we're gonna give it a little bit of delay. Let's do a little bit of delay. Boom, time. Woo! Damn! Woo! That's cold. Oh, bring in the kick drum right at that don't. Oh. Come on. go.
Purple world. Purple world. Purple world made that. Purple world. Purple world.
Right now, are we back? 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 We back, right? We back? We back? We back? I had to check my mic went out, man. It's been that long? That thing's supposed to last for like 8 hours. It been that long already? How long we been on the stream for, man? Oh shit, it's almost it's morning time. The birds finna be chirping in a minute, dog. Birds finna be chirping in a minute, dog. We done been on this bitch for a minute. For a minute. The MPC, I was saying the MPC, my man Case Senove, Case son of a kid. I like that. Case son of a kid. The linear arranger thing, man. I think it's awesome that finally they did it. Oh, Casanova kid. Finally they did it. Casanova kid, got it. Finally, I think it's awesome that they finally did it, man. But the only problem is they still ain't touched our sound yet, man. They still ain't touched the sound yet, you know. Like that's pretty much from here on out. Just understand. Whatever feature, whatever they come up with, whatever they do, paint that bitch hot pink and pull nutmeg all over it, man. Like whatever they do to that thing, man, as long as they not touching your sound, you already know my feelings. So you don't even have to ask me how I feel on it. That's my answer from here on out to the end of time. Until they touch your sound. All them MPCs got the same sound. They changing everything about them, the color, this, that, and the third, but still the same sound in all of them. Until they do that, that is how I feel on every question about the MPC from here on. So there's, you know, that hopefully that clears that up from here on until they touch our sound, until they touch some type of sound in that mug and get that popping. That's my feeling about anything you ask me about, anything. Yeah, so they do that. I'm a sound guy, man. You gotta understand. I'm a sound guy, not a feature guy, not a workflow guy, not a color guy, not a. Now, I'm not that guy. I'm a sound guy. You see how you like look what I did in this DAW. If y'all was watching me make this beat, look all that intricate shit I did with the plugins. See, that should let you know I'm a sound dude, man. I can give two shits how that thing look, or the color it got, or that long as they do something about that sound, I'm with it. You know, like that should alert you just watching me work. That's a sound dude right there, bro. Like literally, he 100% about the shit that come out of them speakers. That's what he about. Like 1000% about the sound that come out of them speakers. Just watching me work and make sure that sound is amazing and it comes out a certain way and it's you know, like I'm a sound guy, man. I'm that guy. So I don't give a damn how it look. I don't give a damn what features they put on it, what new shit they do to it. You know, put a chokehold on it and call it dog shit. For all I care, you know, like until we touch that sound, man. That's that's my feelings on it. Hopefully they'll do that in the next update or whatever, or the next MPC. Hopefully the MPC freaking, you know, what this one called, the Gen 2, the Gen 3, and the Gen 5, and the Generation 86. Hopefully we get down there somewhere to Generation 92 and finally change the sound. Hopefully. You know, all of us gonna be dead and gone 10 times over again. And hopefully Akai, you know, in the year 2045, they decide to change the sound to do something with that sound in it. You know, we all gonna be dead and gone and finished with this shit. But hopefully by that time, our future babies finally get some type of sound in that machine, some type of different sound in that machine, some type of upgraded, better sound, some type of quality thing that you know. Yeah, hopefully, man. Hopefully, dog. Like until they do something about the shit that come out of that mug, the actual sound come out that mug. Yeah, I'm done. I'm too through with it, man. Too through with it. Oh man, I wonder if a person did that to us, if we'd really understand how it go. If a person did that to us, you know, if a person did that to, like, you know, I know we kind of look at our gear and we don't give two shits about it. You know, we just happy that some new shit came out and we ecstatic that it's new. You know, and that's it. Once it's new, and then we say to hell with everything else about it. I don't care, just as long as it's new and it's shiny. I know people do that, but I wonder if people was to do that, would we finally get it? If people was to start doing that to us, you know, if you was to go to work and your boss gave you, he gave you the last check that you got before. Not the one that you earned, not the one that you deserve. He gave you the same check. He just put it in a different envelope. So you work 30 hours last week, you know, last time, and then you work 40 hours this time right here. But he give you the same check. And he explained to you that, hold up, I put it in a blue envelope this time. Yeah, but what about the inside of it, boss man? What about the inside of it? Nah, don't worry about that. Don't worry that I shorted your money. Don't worry about that. I just changed the color of the envelope. Here you go. You should be good with that. I wonder if people started doing that to us, if we will finally get the message. That's what's going on. If people was to do that, you know, if it finally would ding, like ding. You know, he literally say, you trying to tell him, hey, bro, whoa, hold up, dog. Hey, that check a little bit short, man. It's like what's up with the inside of that envelope? Nah. Or forget a check, cause y'all probably not getting cash on the job. You know, forget a check. Like somebody, you ready to pick up some money from somebody. You about ready to pick up some money from somebody that owe you a check. I mean, they owe you some money. They owe you $500. You know, and this is their second time borrowing that from you. This is their second time. They borrowed $300 before, and then they borrowed $500 this rip right here. So here it is, time for you to collect your $500, and they give you the same $300 that they gave you the last time. They give you that same $300, and then to explain that to you, to smooth it over with you, they tell you we're gonna change. Don't worry about the inside. I just changed the color of the envelope. Yeah, don't worry about the inside. Yeah, just cover your eyes when they come down to the inside. Don't worry about the inside. I just changed the color of the envelope, dog. That should be good. You feel what I'm saying? Nah. And every time you ask him about that extra 200, where that extra 200 at, dog, he tell you, he keep nah. See, what I did is I changed the color of the envelope, and I slid it to you. I slid it to you on the table instead of handing it to you. I slid it on the table. That's my workflow. That's how I got it to you. Instead of just handing it straight to you, I put it on the table over there for you. That's my workflow right there. That's how I got it to you. And you trying to tell him, man, I don't give two shits where you put it, what you did, how you got it to me, where the 200 at, where the other 200 at the inside. And he's steady telling you, nah, don't worry about that, bro. Don't pay no attention to that shit on the inside. Don't do that. I just the color, the blue color is blue. The envelope blue. That's what I want you to pay attention. It's blue now. I gave it to you in a white envelope before. I changed it up to blue this time. Gave it to you in that blue envelope. And every time he tell you that, you getting hotter than a mug. Cause he ain't touching the inside. He ain't talking about the inside of that shit. Every time you try to ask him about the inside, hey, bro, I don't care what color the envelope is. I don't care the workflow that you slid it to me with. You know, how you got it to me. I don't care. When you put it on the table, the dresser, I don't care about none of that. What I care about is the inside of that is kind of short, bro. You gave me the same thing you gave me last time. You gave me 300. That's what you gave me last time. But you owe me 5 though. But you gave me 3. You gave me the same thing. And you want me to be cool just because you say you changed the color of the envelope from white to blue? You want me to be cool? And you gave me the way you gave it to me was on the table instead of handing it to me. So you just want me to be cool with that? That workflow you gave it to me with? And the inside of the envelope short again? See, I wonder if people started doing that to us if we finally pick up the plate, if it finally would dawn on us. What the hell going on? You know, if it would finally click, that's that. Damn, that dude just did that to me. That's the same thing. The same thing them people do. That's the same thing them people do. You know, every time I try and ask about the inside of that mug, they change the color on me and give it to me again. And I'm telling them, nah, dog, nah. What about the inside? What about, you know, like what y'all got going on? You updated the inside, something you did to it to bring some type of fullness to it, some type of, you know, some type of nice. Nah. But we gave it to you. We gave it to you in blue though. You understand what I'm saying? Like, what you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do, bro? You know, you can't. Like my boy said, you can't make everybody take the blinders off, man. Some people take it off, but you can't make everybody take the blinders off, man. Some of us that just gonna be blind till the end of time, bro. Like literally, just till the end of time, like till the wheels fall off. They gonna put the blindfold on and just roll, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We ain't really again. Like the last six units they made, we ain't fooling with that. That's what y'all got from me. Anytime somebody, yeah, we ain't fooling with that. Nah, we ain't fooling with that. You know, I mean, what I started doing is every time Akai come out with a new MPC and it's the same exact MPC, the same exact sound. Every time they do that, I go buy another piece of gear. That's what I started doing. Every time they do it, I go buy another piece of gear. So just not they came out with the other MPC. I got the S3000 XL. I bought that. The vintage drum sampler from Akai, the rack sampler. They came out with this MPC. I went go get the MPC 1000. I never owned the 1000 ever. I had the 2500, I had the 2000, I still got the 2000. I still got the 2500. Still got that. Still got the 2000. I've never owned the MPC 1000 before ever. So I went get that yesterday. I went buy that yesterday. I'd rather spend my money on that than that shit. Literally. So that's what I've made it a habit to do. Every time I come out with another, I go buy something else. And I'm gonna keep doing that. I'm gonna go buy something every single time they come out with something. I'm gonna go buy something else. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm saying. So when they come out with another piece of gear, I'm gonna go get another synthesizer. I'm gonna go get another one. See, what I buy gonna help my sound. I am not buying that. I'm gonna go buy something else every time, and I'm gonna just use that as the anniversary date. Every time Akai come out with something, I'm gonna go walk my ass to the. I'm gonna go walk my ass in the store and buy something else, just not that. And it's just to train myself, just not to be focused on that, just to make sure that I stay focused on the actual objective, the actual thing, which is what's coming out of them speakers, not the color of it and how many more gigs of RAM they put. Like no, man, what's coming out of them speakers, bro. That's what I'm concerned with. I'm gonna always stay concerned with that. So every time they come out with another MPC, I'm literally gonna go to the store and buy something, buy another something else that's gonna help my sound. I'm gonna do that every single time. That's gonna change up my sound. That's gonna enhance my sound, do something to it. So I went by the MPC 1000. I saw it. I've never owned it before, ever. I've had pretty much all of the other MPCs, vintage, and I've never ever owned the 1000. So it's my time now to own the MPC 1000. I don't know 1000. That's a small one. You know, it pretty much kind of resemble the 500, but not the 500. 2500. Resembles the 2500 with the work, with how it works and the sound quality, all it resembles the 20, but it's just small. It's just like more compact than the 2500. So I got the MPC 1000, man. Yeah. So hopefully they come out with something else again very, very soon. Drop another MPC something very soon, because I got my eye on the synthesizer that I want. So if they come out with something next week or a month from now, that's my trigger. I'm going to get it. I'm going to use them. I'm going to use Akai as my trigger to go get something, to go buy something, to now go purchase it. I'm not going to purchase. I'm not going to buy it. I'm going to hold off on it until Akai drop another piece of gear, and then I can pull a trigger on. I can go get it. That's what I'm going to do from now on. That's my word to y'all. That's what I'm going to do from now on. Every single time. So I got the MPC 1000 now. I'd rather get that. I would rather get that. I would rather get that and have that in my studio than that shit that just came out. That stuff that just came out. Nah. Oh. Now and the reason why I'm gonna do that, the reason why I'm gonna think in that fashion is because now I can actually look forward to them dropping something else now. Okay, dropping something else now. See, before I wasn't looking forward to, I'm like, oh shit, here we go again. Same thing, same sound. Again, just a different color and more shit on it. But a different, it's the same sound. Here we go again. So I wasn't looking too forward to what Akai got coming now. I kind of was like that for the last past 3 MPCs they made. I was like that. So with this new thing that I'm doing now I can start looking forward to them dropping something. Now I can look forward to it. Like as soon as they drop something, that's my trigger to go get that over. Bam, I can go get it now. So I'm looking at this synthesizer and I can't fool with it until Akai drop another piece of gear. Then that's it. Bam, I'm going to get it. Yeah, $3,500. We're going to drop that on the synth. Absolutely. But I can't fool with it. I got to wait until Akai drops something else. Gotta wait. Yeah. Y'all already know what I'm saying. Y'all already know what I'm saying. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. Anybody that hasn't, anybody that's bypassing that or overlooking that, you just being willfully ignorant now. Y'all already know what I'm saying. Y'all know it's facts. Y'all know it's true. Y'all know that's 100% factual. Akai is literally selling the same dope and just packaging it in different bags. And everybody addicted to that shit. They're selling the same dope and just putting it in different bags. And everybody literally addicted to that shit. Literally. So we all know that, man. We know it, bro. It's not no secret. It's not, you can act like, I'm talking Chinese because you got that thing or you got one of them new MB. You can act like I'm talking Chinese, but it's true, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very, what I'm saying is very, very factual. That all them MPCs sound the same and you paying $2,000, $1,000 to $2,000 for the same sound over and over. Think about that. I'm paying $2,000. I don't think we would do that with any other piece of gear, would we? I don't think so. I don't think somebody got the green Triton, got the the green Triton keyboard and the gray one in their studio. I don't think I've seen the yellow sledge and the black sledge and both of them. They no difference in the sound. They just different colors sitting in the studio. I don't think people do that with any other piece of gear but Akai. Any other. I got two interface. I bought this black Mo2 interface, and then the same thing. I bought this silver one for $2,000. I bought the silver one for $2,000, and I just bought them because the color is different. See, I don't think we do that shit with no other piece of gear ever. Nothing else in our studio. Nothing. No other piece of gear. I don't know, man. I don't know. I love this sound, man. This sound is awesome, bro. Like the sound of this beat we made right here, man. I love it, bro. Very, very good sound, man. Yeah, very, very good sound. I like. My boy Jay said he said he just saw me label and save. He had to make sure he did. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. I be making whole beat. Y'all don't notice that? Y'all don't notice that? I be making whole beats and they save the project. Like I save at the end. So I literally be making whole beats from start to finish and they hit that save button. I save at the end. That's crazy. You know how many times this shit thing crashed and I lost the beat? You know, but Ableton kind of spoil, you know, it does. The Ableton spoil you. Like that shit pull up like exactly how it was. It pull up. Like it just spoil, it does. Honestly. I don't even know no other software that does it that beautifully like Ableton. Like literally wherever you was and that shit shut off or crash or something, it's gonna pull that thing right back up. No save, no nothing. From them temporary files. Ableton store like temporary files. And the thing is, it keeps it running. This is how they do it. It keeps it running. It doesn't just put the file on your computer as you work. It doesn't do that. It doesn't just put the temporary file on your computer as you work. What it does is it keeps tracking it. It keeps tracking it. It keeps tracking it. And then as soon as your shit shut off, it logs it right there. It still doesn't put it on there. You know when it puts it on there? It puts it on there when you start it up again. Then it grabs that temporary file, that temporary memory, and now it puts it on your shit. That's crazy that it does that. Like I had to go check it, like literally go dive into it and see how it does that. See? And the reason why it does it that way is because it don't want to just keep making duplicates of shit and putting it on your computer just in case it crashes. So it tracks it, literally tracks it. This memory that it has is tracking your work as you work in Ableton. It's tracking. It doesn't put it on your, it doesn't put a copy or a duplicate on there yet, just in case it crashed. Now here it is, it's tracking your shit. Your shit crashed. It still doesn't put a copy on there. Still doesn't do it. When your computer start back up, that's when it go. The first thing it does is go get that temporary file. Go get that temporary thing, that temporary image, and put it back on your computer. So it only does it when your computer starts up again. So that way your computer is staying free from temporary files, all that shit. And it's just tracking your work. It's just tracking and tracking and tracking as you work. That's crazy that they do. Now, I know other softwares that give you a feature like that. You know, like to when your stuff crash, it pulls up your project again. But they do it with temporary files. Like you literally got files on your computer. See what I'm saying? Like FL and Logic, and you know, like they got an auto kind of thing to where if your stuff crash, it's gonna save up whatever you're doing. But that's putting files on your computer. It ain't doing it from an image that it has. That's literally a file you got that it keeps updating. So when it crashes, it grabs that last file, boom. No, man, Ableton tracks your shit, bro. It's tracking your shit. That image is tracking it. It's not gonna put the file there until your computer starts up again. Then it's gonna grab that file. Then it's gonna grab that image, and that's what it's gonna boot to. It's not even gonna put the file on your computer. It's just gonna boot to it when you start up Ableton again. It's gonna pull everything from that image, and boom, it's gonna boot to that. So basically, you never have another file on your computer except the file you have as your project. Even the temporary file is not a file; it's an image. It's an image that is pulling from an image of the file of your project. That's crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Love it. Yeah. Finally, you have the first person to keep it real on this. They dropping the same machines back to back, but can't even get the desktop. So you know, be honest with you, I'm not, you know, software, you know, we got software everywhere. If you just want that one, then yeah, I could understand why you'd be tight behind that if you just want that one. But we got software all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got software out the yin yang with what, you know, how we want to make beats. You know, so you know, I can see it. But if you just want that one, then yeah, I can see how that would make you kind of tight, you know, that you ain't got down. But you know, as far as the machine though, you don't get no leeway when it come down to the actual machine though. I give you some room when it come down to the software. I give you some room. You know, I give Akai some breathing. You know, do what you do. You know, consult the Oracle or whatever before you actually drop the final software, the actual version, not a beta no more, just the actual software. Consult the Oracle and go see the Wiz. You know, go see Oz the Great and Powerful before you, and get the future told before you drop the actual software. Do all that shit you need to do before you actually drop the actual version of the software. See, I even give them that. Do all of that before you do it. You know, walk your ass down the yellow brick road and literally go see the Great and Powerful Oz before you make the decision to drop the actual software to get out of beta. Drop the actual, do all of that. Do all that you got to do. Just do it. You know, I give you leeway on that. But the actual machine, the physical device, you don't get no leeway from me on that, bro. None whatsoever, man. You better put something in that mug. Something, man. You know what I'm saying? People modding their MPCs left and right. This the funny part. This is the funny part. People modding their MPCs left and right. Are y'all seeing that? Go look up the mods that's on these MPCs. That's people doing that. Not Akai. That's people doing that. So y'all all know the mod with where you can go get the Black Lion freeze in the machine. You can go get that. That's a very popular mod that you can go get. You can go upgrade your pre in the NPC for the Black Lion, the Black Lions. See? And that's gonna definitely, when you hook your shit up now, you got a sound coming out there. Oh, that's gonna definitely give you a different sound. You're gonna hear the difference when you got that when you got your shit running through that. Absolutely. See what I'm saying? So we all know about that mod right there for the NPC. We like, I don't know if y'all do, but that's a very popular modification for the NPC, and people are doing that. They ship they shit off, package it up, ship it off to Black Lion, boom, and Black Lion handle that for you. Or you can order the pieces if you know how to do it yourself. I would ship it off to them because there's some shit they got to do in there, some soldering they got to do in there. So if you good with that, handle that. But you can just package your NPC up, ship it off to them, and literally in about 2 weeks' time, you get your shit back, and boom, you got this amazing sound coming out of them IOs. You understand what I'm like, literally? And you gonna hear it, bro. You gonna hear the difference. You gonna hear it. 100%. You gonna hear it. 1,000% you gonna hear. Hell, I got 2 Black Lion mic pre's, and you could hear the difference going through an audio interface versus going through that. You can hear the difference. Okay, so that's mods people doing. People. And we're not going to talk about the other modifications people doing to their NPCs. Like if they got a Facebook group, I don't know the name of it, but they got a Facebook group where that's all they do. That's all they doing. That dude doing so much shit to them NPC. People think it's AI. He put a screen on the NPC one. He put a flip up screen on the NPC one. Like literally on a flip up screen on the NPC one. That's all real shit he doing. You know, and they got a few people in that thing that's modding them NPCs, dog. So my point of telling y'all that is that's people doing that. That's people that's literally popping the hood on the machines, going in there and upgrading some shit. People are doing that. And the goddamn company can't do it? Yeah, that sound like a plot. That sound like a ploy, man. That sound like some kind of plot to do something. When you literally see people out here doing it, and the company don't want to do it. The actual company, the actual Akai company don't want to mod the MP, don't want to do it. See? Like something up with that. Like that's a plot when you see like what you see people out here modding the NPC, but the actual company don't want to do it at all. They don't want to do it. Nope. See? Something. See? Why y'all fighting it so bad? Why y'all fighting it so bad? Why y'all don't want to see? People out here doing it that got way less experience than the actual company, than the creators at the company. They got way less experience, but they doing it right there in their basements, right there in their rooms, modding their NPC, popping the hood on it, and putting some shit, soldering some shit, putting this and that in it, and boom, putting that hood back on. Now you telling me all them people doing that with no Akai training, no nothing, and y'all actually got the Geek Squad over there at Akai? Y'all got the Geek Squad over there, and y'all don't want to do it? Y'all don't want to pop the hood on one of them machines and give us a better sound? And people out here doing it? Come on, man. Something is up. Come on, dude. Like, y'all not getting it? It's not. Like, think about it. People doing it. And a guy don't want to do it. You know, people that don't even work for the company, that don't have no Akai shirt, don't have no Akai certification, no Akai Pro affiliation, no training from Akai, they popping the hood on the machines and going in that mug and putting better shit in it. And the actual company don't want to do what kind of bullshit is that? Where they do that at? What planet they doing that on? What kind of sorcery is that? What kind of witchcraft is that going on? That people doing it out here that don't have no certificate, no Kai training at all. They popping the hood on the machines and modding the hell out of them things. But the actual company that got all the specs on it, got everything on the machine, the whole entire shebang, they could do that like that. They don't want to do it. Huh? 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 That's what we doing out here now? Akai? That's what we doing? That's how we moving? The certified people not gonna do shit, not gonna change nothing. But the actual certified people ain't gonna do nothing about it. But you got people that's out here that has no affiliation with Akai at all, no certificate, no training, no nada, and they popping the hood in the machines and being like, yeah, let's go ahead on put some new, let's go on put a new tube amp up in there, let's go on put a new saturator up in there, a new saturator knob in there. Let's go on. They popping the hood and you see what I'm saying? One of the dudes, he got a little box that's taped to the side of his MPC X. It's taped right there to the side, right here to the side. It's a little box. My boy got, and there's two knobs on that box. When you twist them, my boy got a saturator got his MPC running to a saturator on the side. It's a saturator box on the side, and he got two knobs. One say warm, one say warm, and the other one says spread. My boy put two types of saturation right down the side of his MPC. It is running through the IOs on the back. So his sound coming out of the MPC and run into that box right there, that saturator box right there. And he got two knobs on that thing. Just so he can get some kind of crunch, not that dry digital sound coming out of it. He wants some kind of crunch, some kind of thickness to when he do something, when he samples something, or when it come out. You want a bit. So all he do is just turn that knob up and then go through that box, come out of that box, and go and go. And he the thing is, he could route it. He could do it two ways. On one side of the box, it got outs that can go out to whatever. You know, like it could plug up to whatever, and you can run the MPC through that box. So that saturation is the MPC sound coming through that box, going through that saturator, and it is coming out to whatever you want to do it to, whatever you want to hook it to. He got that. Then on the other side of the box, he got two more ports that's going back into the MPC, so he could resample from the box back into the MPC if you want. Well, so you can have something in there. Let's say he downloads something in MPC. Let's say some spliced drums or something or whatever. You know, he gets some drums from whatever in the MPC. I'll record them in through the ends of the MPC. He records some drums in. You know, from where he could now run it out of the MPC through that box, through that little box that's on the side of his MPC, and then run it back through his MPC and record it back in. But just with the sound of that box. My boy said he literally said it took him about 8 days to build it. About 8 days. Yeah, I know this. I know this because soon as he showed it to me, I literally was on his ass. I was like, bruh, I will give you $2,000 right now in your hand, straight out my pocket in your hand right now. I'm in his garage, looking at it, in his garage, looking at it, and I'm like, and when he turned that knob, and I heard that sound that came out of there. I was like, bruh, I'll give you $2,000 right now in your hand. It's right now. Straight out my pocket. I'll give you 2 stacks right now. If you come get my MPC, you come get it out my studio and do that same shit though. Keep it, dog. Keep it for 2 weeks. Don't even keep it for 8 days. Keep it for 2 weeks and make sure it's straight. And give it back to. I'll give you 2 G's right now in your hand, bro. You were like, nah, man, I don't want to mess up your stuff. Nah, bro, I'm not, because it took, man. I was so careful with what I was doing, and I feel bad if I mess up your stuff. I'm like, bro, I don't care. That's all. I don't care. I will give you 2 stacks right now. You take my MPC, you do that shit too. Like literally, I go in my pocket right now. I was practically begging the dude to take my MPC. He was like, nah, man, nah. When I get it down just right and I got the way I'm gonna do it, he was like, bro, I don't even know if I can recreate this again. The way I did it. I don't even know if I could. He said, you know, I'm gonna make sure I get it down, get a system down to where I could do it over and over and over again. And then that's when I'll probably do it for somebody else. And I'm like, damn, bro, you gonna handle it? You gonna show me that shit? Then you're not gonna you gonna lock me out? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna show it to me and then lock me out? But my point of saying that is, simply put, bruh, you got people out here that's not certified. They are not certified at all. They are not certified technicians from Akai. That dude is no certified technician from Akai, no kind of way. He just knows a lot about electronics and electronic parts. He knows a lot about that. And he's also a music maker. That's one of them guys that when you go in the studio, he got a bunch of modular synthesizer. Like he's one of them guys, got wires everywhere that's coming out of the synths and going to different things. You know, not really your thing like this, you know, a few keyboards. My boy, y'all know them studios got modular shit. That's how his studio is. He one of them type of dudes. You know? Patch bays and shit going coming from this modular synth to that modular. He got it routed over here and doing that. That's how it's simply just wires coming out of shit going in this shit. Just a whole wall of modular shit. That's how his studio is. I swear to God, it take my boy 3 days to make one track. 3 days to make one track. You know, all that modular shit. Is what I'm saying? But he like that type of stuff. And he's very tech, like very, very tech, went to school for it and all. And he makes music. See what I'm saying? So he using his tech knowledge that he went to school for like 15 years, using his tech knowledge plus his ability to make music to come up with something that and put it on that device. And he did. See? So this is people, just taking what I'm saying. This is people who don't have any affiliate and they are doing to the machine. But the people that actually created the thing don't want to do it. They don't want to pop the hood on that thing and give you something else under that hood. And gonna keep charging you full price for it. And nothing about that sound didn't change. Nothing. I give you $150. I give you $150. I give you a bill 50. I give you $250 for another machine that look different, got a different color and you know got a little bit more RAM. I give you a smooth $250 for that, maybe. You know, maybe. I give you a smooth $250 for it. Maybe $300, you know, $300. I give you a smooth, but we ain't finna go into no thousands of dollars, and nothing ain't changed about the MPC, just the color and how much shit you can now put in it, how much stuff you can store in it. That's the only thing that changed about it. You know. Apple doing that shit. Apple was notorious for that shit. Y'all don't remember when Apple used to have them big ass updates on the phone? Y'all remember that? This was a long time ago. Now they even got pretty good about it in these recent times. But y'all remember a long time ago, like maybe like let's say about 6 years ago, 5, 6 years ago, when them iPhones be coming, and Apple wanted to update your iPhone. You had to go plug your iPhone in to update it, you know, to get the new whatever Apple was doing. Y'all remember them day back there, the day I had to do that? Now check this out, man. I plugged my iPhone up. This, I'm no word of a lie. I'm not bullshit. It's gonna sound funny, but I'm serious. I'm dead serious right now, bro. I'm serious. I plugged my phone up, bro. I looked at the clock. It was 1:12 in the morning. 1:12 in the middle of the night. 1:12 a.m. in the middle of the night. I was like, let me just do this update real quick. Okay? I plugged my phone up. The update started. I fell asleep. Woke up. I woke up at 3:16. This is 2 hours later, 2 hours and some change later. I woke up at 3:16. Notice how I still remember the times. I woke up at 3:16. The phone was still on like 80 something percent, still updating. This is 2 hours later, updating. Okay? 2 hours later, the phone still updating. So I just sat there and I watched it. The numbers climbing, okay? So here it is, we 35 minutes in since I woke up. We now at about 3:30, 3:45. Bam, the phone finally finished updating. Took about a smooth 2 hours and 40 minutes for that shit to update. Okay? Now here's the thing about it. I wasn't even tight about that. I ain't gonna even hold them on that. I was like, all right, well, maybe it take that long to update. All right, so my phone good to go now. Okay? So I pressed the button and turned this shit on. I kid you not, my boy. It took Apple 2 hours and 40 minutes to update my phone. And I swear the only thing changed was the text messages color went from green to blue. That's the only noticeable change about the phone. My text messages was no longer green, it was blue. That's the only noticeable thing about the phone, that noticeable. Yeah, you know the little box around the text message? It was green before. Now it's blue now. I'm serious. I went through the phone. I was like, okay, something else got it. It took 2 hours and 30 minutes, 2 hours and 40 minutes to update this phone. Something else need to be on this phone. Something that I could visually see that they did something. Like I don't know. But so I'm swiping through all the stuff on my phone, opening up the app. I swear the only thing visually that you could see was my text messages went from green to blue. That's it. 2 hours and 45 minutes, dog. See, that's what that shit remind me of that Akai doing. Taking all this time to drop MPC, got all of this time in between these things, got us anticipating, waiting, and then when they drop it, your shit turn from white to blue. Same shit. Same sound, same everything. Your shit turn from white to blue. Anyway, 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 y'all feeling me on this? Like I see my boy. Oh, we got Casanova in there. Casanova, and he feeling my pain. Mean looks, he feeling my pain. Like y'all understand, y'all like at least they got a few people that just understand where I'm coming. You get it. You know, I know they got a few of y'all that's laughing at me right now, and a few of y'all that like, man, shut up with all that bullshit, man. It's just a machine. But I know they got a few of y'all that literally like, yup, that's that shit they doing. Same thing over and over, man. 8 times, bro. 8 times. Like, I'm serious. What we got? What we on? 8 or 9 MPCs now? And your sound ain't changed yet. Holy shit. Are they trying to make that the new norm? Y'all trying to make that the new norm? Like, is that what they trying to make that the new norm? Y'all know, like people do that. They force something on you so much that they're trying to make that the normal thing now. That's the normal thing to do now. Y'all know that happens out here in the world where something is forced on you so much, and it's that you just start going with it because that's the normal thing now to do. You know, kind of like streaming. You know, that shit was ushered in and forced on us, and streaming shit that, yeah, it don't bother nobody that your intellectual property that you own, this thing I just made right here that I took all this time to make with all of this expensive shit that I invested in, some kind of way somebody told me that it's worth a penny when somebody go listen to it. It's worth a penny. But all of this shit, look, all of this shit that I create that with, all this expensive shit that I invested in out of my pocket, some kind of way somebody want me to believe that when somebody go listen to it, it's only worth a penny when they do that. Or a half a penny, not even a penny, a half a penny when they do it. Somebody out there literally want me to believe that when somebody go listen to my shit, that's all it's worth. With this entire investment I made, this studio that I built, this gear I went and get, all of them investments I made, that's what somebody want me to believe. Like, see what I mean? How somebody can force someone to where it's just normal now. And you literally forget the plain sight thing, the thing that's in plain sight, that's right in front of your face. You literally forget it. It's almost like you turn blind to it because it's forced down your throat so much. The thing that's right in front of your face. I don't think you would do that with nothing else you own in your house right now. I don't think nothing in your house you would give to somebody for a half a penny. Nothing. Yeah, scan around your house right now. Scan around the room right now. If somebody wanted to buy them things you're looking at, which one you would sell for a half a penny? Which one in your room right now? Which one? Just scan around your room and look at everything in your room. What you would sell to them for a half a penny? What? That's in your room right now. See? But yet, it's just normal to give our music away for that. That's normal now. That's the normal thing now. See? That's what happens when it's forced down your throat. It's normalized now to where you're desensitized to it. You don't feel no ways about it no more. Your mind don't tell you nothing else. Just, yep, go do that. Yep, go do that. Another MPC, yep, go get that. See? So I have to ask, is that what Akai is they're trying to make that the new norm? Like, that's the norm now. That is the normal thing now. Yeah, we no longer have to update any sound about a device. We no longer have to do that. All we got to do is keep giving you a different color and putting some more features on it. We are not responsible for updating your sound anymore. Quality. It's giving you a better quality. So we're not responsible for that anymore. Like, are they literally trying to make that the new norm? They're trying to desensitize everybody to where you literally pay no attention to that anymore. Their responsibility as an audio company to give you better audio, not a different color. They're not a painting company. They're not. They're not. They're not a painting company. So why do you keep giving me different colors on shit? You're not a painting company. You're not. You're an audio company. So I'm waiting for you to give me that thing that you do. Better it. Update it. You're an audio company. That's what you do. So I'm waiting for you to give me a better version of that thing that you do. Better. Like something better. because it's obviously a better machine that you're telling me it is. So where's the audio? Where is it better? Did you do something to make it better? The quality of it. Did you do something to make it? See, that's all that shit that's right in front of your face. That's what normalizing something does. You become desensitized to it, to where you know nothing else. You are a robot to it. The next one come, I'm going to get it. The next one, I'm going to get it. See? You don't stop to ask yourself that thing that's right there smack dab in your face, literally looking at you eye to eye in your face. That an audio company is not giving you better audio. See how simple it is when you just keep saying that to yourself. Just keep saying that. An audio company is not giving you better audio. An audio company is not giving you better audio with every device they make. Just keep telling yourself that. Watch how that start to sound after a while. Just keep saying it to yourself. An audio company is not giving me better audio. An audio company, full-fledged audio is not giving me better audio. Just keep repeating that to yourself, and just see how that just the first 2 or 3 times it might not sound like nothing, but I'm serious. It's gonna click. It's gonna click to yourself what you're saying to yourself. It's gonna click. I just keep repeating it. It's gonna click what you're telling yourself. It's gonna literally click. Just keep saying it. An audio company, that's what they do. That is their main objective. That's that's what they do over there. Audio. They get the devices that have audio and deal with audio. That's what they do. The company that deals with audio, that is their main focus, doesn't want to give you better audio device. Just keep saying that. That's like you going through the drive-thru at Burger King, and when you pull up, they tell you, yeah, we out of burgers. You're going to have to get chicken. We out of burgers. Bro, you Burger King, bro. How you run out of burgers? see how that don't make no sense if you were to pull up to the drive-thru at Burger King and you order something from the drive-thru window, you order something at the, at the window. And as soon as you say, yeah, give me a number 2 with cheese, and yeah, give it, and they tell you, no, we don't have no more, we out of burgers. You're going to have to get something else. We out of burger. Bro, you Burger King. That's supposed to be the last thing you run out of. Burgers. See? You're a Burger King. Crying out loud. So that's an audio company that doesn't want to give you better audio. Think about it, bro. Holy crap, man. What's really good?
Purple world.
I'm not losing my mind, Casanova. I'm not losing my mind. I'm not going cuckoo, right? I got all my senses, right? Appreciate you for letting me know that. I appreciate it, because sometimes I'll be thinking I'm tripping. I'm I'm on some other shit out here. I'll be thinking that sometimes. Like some kind of way my brain got this shit twisted. My mind got this shit twisted. That an audio company don't want to upgrade your audio. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. I be thinking, I don't know. Do I just think too simple? Is that just too simple of a way to think? Sometimes life is like that. Sometimes some shit be too simple to where you just can't get it. Sometimes life is like that. The shit be too simple. It's too simple to where, nah, that can't be it, because it's just too simple to come up with that answer. So that can't be it. Sometimes life is like that. Some shit just be too simple for you to actually fathom. It's not, we think complicated shit is the stuff that we can't understand and we can't get. But sometimes some shit could be too simple to where we can't get it. So I'm trying to make that as simple as can possibly be. forget the technical stuff and what type of shit we want in it and you know what you want. Forget all that. Let's just keep it real simple. Really, really simple. An audio company. That's what they do over there. That is what an audio company does not want to give you better audio. See? Let's just keep it really simple. As simple as pie. They're giving you a rainbow of colors. That's what they give you, a rainbow of colors. And did it masterfully. And did it masterfully. They do it masterfully because they will go get everybody that you hold dear to you in this music space. They will go find them. Everybody that you hold dear, and they're going to put one of them things in their hands. They're going to do it masterfully, bro. They're going to make you forget that they're an audio company that doesn't want to give you audio, better audio. They're going to make you forget because they're going to go get everybody that you hold dear in this music space. Everybody. If you look up to them, they're going to get them. And they're going to put that device in their hand for free. They're going to do it masterfully, bro. Make you forget that simple thing, that very, very simple, that an audio company does not want to give you better audio. That very simple thing. It is the same thing, the machines, the same exact audio over and over again. That audio company, see? Yeah, everybody from Zaytoven to the YouTube guys, to everybody you hold dear, everybody that you look up to as a music man, Sky Starch, everybody that you look up to as a brilliant music maker or somebody, they're gonna go sniff them out. They're gonna put that machine in their hands for free, just so you could start getting the answer. You can start getting that itch, that producer itch. Yeah, ooh, I want one. They're gonna do it masterfully, bro. Masterfully, man. Holy shit, just masterfully. You gotta give them credit for that. I didn't even see them take some people and convert them. People that was talking this right here, what I'm talking, the factual shit about the sound of the thing, that is the same sound in the machine, same exact. People that was talking that, I even seen them go get them people and give them an MPC and shut them up. They're not talking it no more. I don't hear them talking that no more. But it's like they put them on payroll. I didn't see them do that, and they shut them the hell up. They was blabbing this right here, what you hear right now. They was all over that. And then some kind of way they started giving them MPCs and shut them the hell up. You don't hear them saying that no more? Yeah, man. Something is up, man. Something is up, dog. It's just what you choose to open your eyes to, man. You know, it's there. It's there. It's just what you choose to open your eyes to or not. But that's one thing you cannot say, that it's not there. Again, when you go buy that, like I tell y'all, for all the rest of them, MPCs that came out. When you go, that blue MPC that's in your Amazon cart right now, or that you can't wait to go to Guitar Center in the morning and go get that what you gonna get, or that gray one or whatever, them gray and blue, whichever one you gonna get. You're not going to Guitar Center to buy something that sounds better. That's not what you're going there to buy. Just remember that. That's not what you're going there to buy. You are not concerned about that thing that people out here are concerned with. You're concerned about going to impress another producer with this thing you got. Because last time I checked, the person that's purchasing your work does not give two shits what you got. What color it is, how much RAM you got, that's not, it's not what they add. The person that's concerned about your actually buying your music. That's not what they're concerned about. They're concerned about how that shit sound. So you're not going in that store with the same concerns as your client who buying your beats. You're not going there with, you're going there with some concerns to impress these producers for what that shit you about to put in your studio. Because you ain't going in there to buy something that sound good. That ain't what you going in. I just want to make that clear. That thing you looking at in your Amazon cart right now, you ain't buying that because it sound better. That's not why you buying that. You buying that for some other reason, bro. Which that's cool. Do whatever you want, man. Nobody can tell you how to spend your money or how to do what you want to do with it. Nobody. And I'm not trying to tell you that. All I'm doing is just making it very clear that your motives are questionable. Your motives. Not that you could go buy whatever you want. No, that's not in question. Do what you do with your own money, man. But your motives behind what you do are questionable right now. Very questionable. Your motives as to what you're doing. Because you are not walking in that store telling yourself, yeah, I'm going to grab this new one right here because it sounds better than the one I got on my desk. And the MPC one I got on my desk, the red one that I got on my desk. I'm going to grab it because it sounds. That ain't what you're going to do. That ain't what you're doing. You buying that for some other motive, man. Some other motive. Something else is on your mind when you're going in there. Not your sound. Not that thing that your customers worried about. Or somebody that's buying your work, or somebody that's listening to your music. Now we're not even gonna say customer, just on your Spotify account. The people that's going to your Spotify and pressing play on your music and pressing and want to listen to your new song. And see, you're not going in there with the concerns of those people, because all they concerned with is how that shit sound. They can care less if it's something that's blue, red, green, gray, purple that you made it on. They can care less what color it is, whatever you made it on. You're not walking in them stores with the concerns of your customers or your clients or whoever you got that's messing with your music. You're not walking in them stores with that concern. You're walking in that store with some other concern. Something else is on your brain. Something else.
Purpleworld.
There's no possible way. You can click purchase on that Amazon cart. There's no possible way you can go to Guitar Center and put that machine on the counter and hand that cash over. There's no way that you can tell yourself that I'm doing that because it sounds better. There's no way you can tell yourself that and be truthful with what you're telling yourself. There's none. No way that you can tell yourself that. So you got some, that's what I mean. You got some other concern on your mind, not that one. The concern of every single customer you have, or every single client you have, or every single person that's going to be paying you money for your project, or giving you something for that thing, or listening to your music on a streaming platform, or taking it. You don't have the concern of all them people right there. You don't have that concern on your mind. You got something else. You got some other concern on your mind. You do. Something else. Perhaps it's the look of it in your studio. Perhaps it's just, to ease your ego of buying something, I got the newest thing, to keep up with the Joneses. I don't want to be left out. All of that shit can possibly be the reason. Maybe I'm just a collector of these things. I just like to have them. Even if I don't plan on using them, don't plan on messing with them, I don't care if they're the side. I just like to collect them. That's it. All of that's valid reasons. Remember what I'm saying. I'm not saying your reason is wrong. No, you have not heard right or wrong come out of my mouth. That's not what we disputing. If your reasons, we just trying to figure out the reasons it's not. We're just trying to figure out the reasons you're not going there to do it. That's all we're trying to do. None of them are wrong or right. We're just trying to figure out the reasons you're not going there to the store and buy that. So one of them reasons you're not going there is because it sounds better. You're not going there you're not going to do that. So that's all we're doing. We're just identifying what you're not going to do over there. That's all we're doing. Not if it's wrong or right to do it. That's all we're doing. That's what you're not going to do that though. You're doing something else. You buying with something else on your brain, or you know, I don't know, something. Just excited maybe to get it, or you know, you just I don't know, something else is on your brain. But sounding better. If you got another one, this one or another one at your you know, you buying it because it sounds better. No, so no, sir, you're not doing that. That's not what you are going in that store for. Nope. And because we keep doing it, because you keep doing it, because Akai knows that that's not what people are going in that store for anymore. That's not to sound better. They're not going in them. They're going in there to look a certain way on these platforms, on these videos they making, and to have people come to the studio and see this stuff that I got. Now, see, that's what people going in them stores. So they know people are no longer going in them stores for a better sound no more, like they was a long time ago. That's not why they going in them stores. And Akai knows that. So they don't give two shits about giving you a better sound. Because they know that's not what you're going to buy. That's not what you're going to buy when you go to that store. That's not. No, we not going to buy something that sounds, but he going to buy another thing that looks good. He going to buy something else that makes him feel better. He going to buy something else that he could keep up with the person that has it. He going to buy something because he don't want to feel left out, that he got the old one and the new one in came. That's what they going to do in them stores. That's what Akai figured out when they was brainstorming in the meetings they had. They figured that out. That, yeah, the average person not going in there to buy a better sound. He going in there to look good. That's what he going in there to do. He going in there to feel better by this shit. But he ain't going in there for a better sound. So if that's the truth, why the hell should we give it to him? Why? Why should we break our back going in these machines and upgrading the actual system of it, hide the components of it in the inside to give us some better sounding shit? Why you think they're not doing it? Why you think they're not doing it? Why? Why? Because they know that's not what you're going by when you go in there. 70 to 80% of you are not going in there to buy your sound, a better sound. Nope. Nope. You will pass. You will buy. You're going to bypass all of them new sounds. When you walk in Guitar City, you're going to bypass all of them. Ooh, a new synth right there. Nope, pass that up. Ooh, a new drum. Some new drums right there. Ooh, pass that up. Ooh, a guitar right there. Pass that up. See, you're gonna bypass all of them new sounds you can put in your studio to go get that MPC right there. That's the same exact sound you got in your studio. See, that's what they figured out people doing. You're gonna literally walk past all the new sounds you can put in your studio. Walk past all of them new sounds you can put in your studio. You're gonna walk past all of them, hanging up on the wall, keyboard, all that shit. You're gonna walk right past them. All the new sounds that you could put in your studio. And you will literally go walk right there to that box that got the same exact sound as the one you got at home. That's that box you're gonna pick up and go to that counter and pay for it. Just take that in. You're gonna bypass, you're gonna walk past all of that new sound the new sound you could have put in your studio. That new guitar sound you could have had. That new this sound you could have had. Them toms over there. Them shakers over there. Even the small, a tambourine you could, all that shit you about to walk past. The new sound you could put in your studio. See, sound ain't the mission no more, man. Ain't the mission no more. Nope. That's factual enough for y'all? Yeah. Y'all want to stop fooling with me now? Because I told the truth? You know, that old sweetheart right there. You know, that people that, yeah, as soon as you start peeking truth, people gonna X you off the list. As soon as you start talking some factual, they're gonna X you out the list. So y'all want to stop fooling with me now just simply because I spoke some honest truth? That you can't exactly say you're going in there to buy something that sounds good, that sounds better. That sounds good, but sounds better than what you had. You can't say that. Facts, you can't say that. You're gonna be lying when you say that. That's what you're gonna buy that new MPC for. You gonna stop fooling with me because I told the truth? You know, y'all gonna X me off the list now because it's just simply because I spoke the truth. You know, that cliche thing that we know people do whenever they don't want to hear truth by something. Go ahead on and do it, man. Go ahead on and do it. Go ahead on and do it. You know. Okay, man. Okay, all right. We're gonna try and make another. Let's go on and try and make one more. J-Man said let me quote his words. He said, "Have you ever downloaded a VST that you already had?" Let me hold up. Let me watch out here. Look, my man put in the chat. He said, "Have you ever downloaded a VST that you already had and then installed it, started using it, even though you already had it?" Now that's good. That's a gem right there. That right there, that's a gem. Yeah, you get a high five for that. You get a high fiver for that one. Like literally. You get a fiver for that one. That's a gem. Have you ever downloaded a VST that you already had? That you already had. And started using it, started cooking up with it, even though you already had it. The same sounds in it is the same exact sounds that you got from the last video, same exact ones. And you start cooking up in it, knowing you already have them sounds. You already have them. Have you ever done that? That's a damn good question. I don't think anybody has done that. And the thing is, this is the thing. Look, I'll do you one better, Jay, man. When they find out they did do it, they did install a duplicate or something. Yeah, they delete that shit instantly. I don't need that. I already got it. See? How come they don't think like that when it comes out to the machines? They delete that instantly. Let you find a duplicate or something on your computer right now. Let you find a duplicate. Yeah. Uninstall. I don't need that. I already got that. Let you find 2 copies of the same sample pack. Because you accidentally downloaded the same copy. Let you find 2 copies of the same exact sounds from a sample pack you download, and they're the same exact. The only thing different is the one in the title. It got the title, and then the other one over here got a 1 at the end of the title. But it's the same exact sample pack with the same exact sounds. Let you find that on your computer right now. Instantly delete. I don't need 2 of it. See, I don't need 2 of the same sounds. I don't need 2 things that got the same sound in it. I don't need it. So all that we do. How come Akai? How did that corporation get you to bypass that thing that you do all the time? That thing that you rationalize in your mind as a waste of space. It's a waste of, if I got two of the same. That's giving me the same exact sound. How did you do that? How did Akai get you to bypass? How did they do it? How did they amazingly do that? Then we're not even gonna say do it. How did they amazingly do that to you? Amazingly they did. It's brilliant how they do it. It's brilliant. But how did they brilliantly do that to you? Get you to bypass that thing that you do all the time. That decision you make all the time about shit. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. That's the same air freshener. I was saying, here, you can have this one. I got one right here. See, we make that decision all the time. Wait, hold up. What you ordered? You ordered the cheeseburger too? I ordered a cheeseburger. You didn't get nothing else different on it? Nothing else different? No, I just ordered the same cheeseburger. So all you ordered was just a plain cheeseburger. And that's what I ordered too. Wait, here, just grab any one. It don't matter which one you grab. See? It don't matter which one you just take one. See? Because the same damn thing here. It don't matter what you see. How did they get you to forget that thing that you do all the time? Yeah, it's the same thing in it. It's the same thing inside of it. So we don't have to worry about getting a different one. You know, if you take this cheeseburger, you're going to have this. And I mean, it's the same way. It's this is. So just take one here. I don't care which one you did. Just take one. See? How did they get you to forget that, man? That you do all the time with damn near everything. That's what. Do you see why I say they did it brilliantly? Masterfully, they did it. Masterfully. They handled that. Masterfully. Literally masterfully, bro. Yeah. The next one is your boy over there at Spotify. Ek. Mr. X. See? Masterfully he did it. Masterfully he got you to somehow look at everything you have in your house and value that more than a penny. All your possessions, your things you can touch, your tangible shit. He made you do that. He made you bypass that you put that value on everything that you could touch. But your dream that's inside of you, your dream to make music, to do something with it, to go put it out here, to do so, that dream you have, that dream that we all share, that our goal or our motivation, some kind of way, he got you to price that at a half a penny. But everything else in your house, there's nothing else in your house that you would sell for less for a half a penny. But he took the most valuable thing. Not your Jordans or your shirt or your TV or your, see, all that stuff that we could physically touch and that got a hype that if you was gonna sell it, it wouldn't be for a half a penny. If somebody was gonna mess with it, if a damn sure wouldn't be a half a penny. Them shoes, that shirt, that purse, that backpack, the TV, the everything. Damn sure he's selling that for a half a penny. How did he get you to forget that, Mr. Eck? How did he get you to forget that? How? How do these companies do that? Masterfully, beautifully. They get you literally to forget that. That's some kind of way they got you to put value on all the tangible items that could break, crumble, it get wet, it's done, electronic, they got you to put all that important. You ain't gonna sell that for half, but your dream, your passion, your desire, that thing, that this music thing, that some kind of way they devalued that to a half a penny. Which one worth more? That dream you got inside of you or your TV? Which one you think worth more? Which one you think worth more? Your Jordans you got? Them new J's you got? Or your passion for the craft that you had? Which one? So how come if somebody came up to you and asked you for them J's, ask you how much for them J's, and you was like, I don't know, you give me a price, and they gave you a penny. How come you would laugh at them? But yet Mr. Eck over there, some kind of way, he got you to take your passion, that thing that drives you, that thing that pushes you, that motivates, that moves you to create this music that hopefully all of us share as music. How did he get you to value them J's more than that feeling that's inside of you? That feeling that now creates this thing right here. That passion you have that creates that. See, that came from your passion. That came from the thing that's inside of you. That thing that's part of you. That's where that came from. Whenever you doing your thing. That's where that came. How did he get you to take that and devalue that? But if somebody wanted your TV, hell no, I ain't selling that for no half penny. Hell no. But my dream is worth a half a penny though. My dream is, how do those companies do that? How? Y'all never stopped to ask, how do they masterfully pull that on us? Masterfully. Beautifully, if you will. They literally do it amazingly. It's like they pull a wool right a whoop to where none of that nobody ever thinks about. None of that. Oh, it's no longer important. How? How did they do that? See? Y'all never stop to ask yourself that? How did they get you to sit down and tell your kid, your child that's coming up in life? How did them companies get you to sit down and tell your kid that, listen, when you have something inside of you, whatever's in your heart, you go for that. You know? And you don't let nobody stop you, and you don't let nobody, you reach for that thing, and you discipline it to go out there and do. How come you could spit all of that to your child, that what's in them is important, and don't let anybody take that away from you? And that's valuable, that thing that you have inside of you, the essence of you, the person you are, and why you do things out there, why you have a motivation to do something out there, whether it's paint, run, a sport, and you encourage your child, you encourage it, and you literally get pissed off if you see somebody out there devaluing that thing that your child got in them. You'll go off, won't you? Devaluing that thing that your child got in them. Trying to make it seem like that ain't that your child is working to become that basketball player, that ballerina, that you'll go off, won't you, if they try to devalue that? How did they get you? How did them companies get you to forget that that's what you told your kid? And you go give him your dream and that thing that's inside of you for a half a penny. Your passion, your desire, that thing that's inside of you that moves you and motivates you and inspires you. How did you go talk that to your kid over there? But yet you literally hit that upload button and gave it to him for a half a penny. How do those companies do that to us, bro? And we just picking on those two, Akai and Spotify. We just pick, but how did them companies do that to us? You don't think they got more of them that's doing that to you? You don't think they got more of them, or you think it's just those two that's doing that to you in your life? How did that happen, bro? Y'all ain't never stopped to think about that? How? You literally over there telling your kid the opposite thing that you going to do with your music, with that dream you got. Let somebody tell you, let some coach somewhere tell you that all the hard work and all investment, the time and all that your child put into becoming a basketball player, his contract gonna be that he gonna get when it is worth a penny. That's it. Let somebody try and convince if your child about to sign a contract to the NBA. Let somebody tell you that investment that he made, all that learning, understanding, practicing, doing it over and over, the time he put into. Let somebody come to you and tell you that all that your child put into it is worth a half a penny. Let somebody come do that. Yeah, it's gonna take everything but the grace of God for you not to jump stupid in somebody's ass, bro. they come do that to your kid. So how did you forget that and walk your ass right over there to Spotify, grab that upload button, and give him your dream, that thing that's in you, that amazing thing you have in you, that beautiful thing that resides in you, this music right here, that thing that comes out of you, that thing, your essence, that thing that motivates you to do something, No matter what else you do in life, you seem to always make that music for a long time, 10 years, 8 years, 7 years. How did you all of a sudden take that thing that you put in your kid and you literally went the other way when it come down to your passion and your desire? How? When you start to realize that and unplug from the matrix, quote unquote, the matrix that these company and all this shit is doing to us, you know, by putting it in our face and literally stuffing it, cramming it down our throat and appealing to our desires because other people have it and we want it now and trying to keep up with what they do and all of that shit. Oh, you think Akai giving away them MPCs just because they like them people? Or you think they got a purpose behind that? Because we tight like that. Here, take one of these machines, bro. You think that's why they're doing it? See? When you unplug from the mid and you can see all that shit clearly. See? No, they're giving away them NPCs because they know that's going to trigger something in you. That you keep seeing it and you left out the game. And you're going to watch another video with it and another one with it and another one and another one. And you're going to start to feel left out. You will. That's what's going to happen. You're going to feel like you're out of the cool clubs, the cool club kids. Because you ain't got the blue one now. You don't have that. I just got the old red one. I ain't got the blue one or the gray. I ain't got that. See, they know that. They know that that's going to tap dance on your heartstrings. That's what they call it, your heartstrings. It's going to tap dance on that. That's why they're giving them NPCs away. Not because they cool with them people and they like them people. They're not giving you yours, though. See, they're not doing that. I ain't seen a guy put up a drive somewhere that say, hey, free NPC, we got 50 free NPCs, we giving them away, and we're going to be here at this particular date. Show up and get a free NPC. See? They're not giving you yours, they're not giving you. See? So you can't possibly believe that they're out here giving them things away because they cool with them people. No, they're giving them away simply because they know you going to want them. You're going to watch all your favorite people with it. And you gonna want it. All the people you look up to and that you watching and you see what, and you gonna want it your way. Strategically done, carefully, strategically crafted to get you to bypass the fact that it's the same sound. Strategically crafted to get you to do that. That's how them companies do that. Strategically. Like when I say strategic, that is exact. They have strategy meetings to where they're going to promote this to you and who they're going to get to do it. Who's going to be the face this time? I ain't never saw Teddy Riley in Akai shit this much ever. See? He's now that new face you see now. See? I ain't never seen Teddy Riley on YouTube ever. Or about nothing. Now all of a sudden I can't scroll through what I'm seeing on the MPC. See, strategically, carefully crafted to get you to want it. The same exact thing. The same exact sound. See? Same exact sound. To get you to walk in Guitar Center and walk past every new sound that you could put in your studio. You're going to walk past by 50 of them on your way to that MPC. All of that's new. Just remember that as you walk through it, if you ain't got it yet, you're going to pull up in Guitar Center. Just remember, While you walk through that, just look at all that new sound you bypass to go get the same, to go spend $1,000 on the same sound. Look at all that new sound you bypass that you can put in your studio. All that new sound you can have in your studio. See? How did that company strategically, carefully get you to do that? To get you to sit on the side of your kid's bed at night and your kid tell you, you know, I'm thinking about quitting basketball because, yeah, I don't think it's worth nothing. And you sit on the side of him and tell him, no, sir, that's not what we're doing. I mean, it's your decision, but don't quit because of that. Quit because you just don't want to, or you don't like it, or you don't quit because, but don't quit because you feel like, nah. Absolutely, that's gonna pay off. You know why it's gonna pay off? Because that's something inside of you. Something that makes you unique, that you want to do that. Somebody else might want to be an astronaut or a painter, but you chose basketball. That's what you chose. So that makes you unique from that person that chose painting, or he chose to be a mechanic, or you chose basketball. So that's inside of you. That's that thing that was put inside of you, that desire and that you had. So we're not gonna quit. How did you have that talk with him on the side of the bed, on next to his bed? How did you have that talk with him? And then as soon as you left out of his room, you went on your computer and gave your dream away to somebody for a penny, for a half a penny. How did that company carefully craft a strategy to get you to do that? When he tell when your little girl tell you, you know, I want to quit, because well, and you try and tell her, no, you invested all this in it. You got the ballerina stuff, you got the shoes, got the leotard, you went through the trend, you invested all. Look at how much time you put into that, sweetheart, and you're gonna quit just because you think it ain't worth nothing. You're gonna quit. Look at what you invested in it. You've been in that for 3 years, 3 years, doing your thing. You remember when you couldn't do such and such? Now you could do it. You couldn't do that spin. Now you could do it. Now see, you did that. Why you want to quit? See, how did you have that talk with your daughter, your little girl? How did you have that talk with her? And then once you kiss her, tucked her in, and you left that room, you walked right to your room and gave away your dream for half a penny. You gave away that thing that's in you, that comes out of you, that thing that's deep down in you, that motivates you to get in that software and invest your time and go buy your gear. See that investment you just talked to your daughter about, the investment she made? Well, let's look at your investment. You went buy the gear, and you went learn how to do it, and you watch countless people do it, and you wanted to be up on how to do it. So you learned it. You did it over and over again, and you made all that you invest. How did you just let her know that her investment is worth everything, sweetheart? It is. It's worth everything, man, the investment that you made. If you want to quit, then quit. If you honestly want to, then quit. You know, nobody gonna force you to do it. But just quit because you just don't want to no more. You don't feel it no more. You don't quit. You know, but we're not gonna quit knowing we still have that in us. How did you talk to her like that? And get her on that page? To where after that 15 minutes she spent with you, she now telling you, you know what? Daddy, you right. You right. I'm not quitting. I'm going tomorrow. I'm going tomorrow. And I'm going to work even twice as hard. And you give her a kiss and say, that's my little girl right there. That's her. That's my little girl right there. That's that sweet pea right there, man. Now you get you some rest, baby. Get some rest. And after you had that beautiful moment, you walked your ass in your room, turned on your computer, and gave somebody your investment for a half a penny. How do these companies masterfully get us to do that? How do they brilliantly get us to not see that we're actually doing that? Notice what I'm saying, brilliantly. I'm giving them their props. I'm brilliantly get us to do that. Brilliant, masterfully get us to do that. How do they do that? In the strategy meetings they have, and those campaign promo charts that they have that they're gonna go over. You know, how we going? Okay, who's gonna be our new face? Do we have did somebody give Teddy Riley a call? Did we hear back from him yet? Okay, we did. We got him on board. Okay, let's get him his machine. Because see, they carefully crafting that so you can see all of that and want to go get it. The same exact one, the same exact sound. See, all that's going on while you ready with your money in hand, waiting for it, waiting to go get it. All that's going on for the sake of prying that $2,000 out of your hand, whatever they could do to get that $1,500 out of your hand, to get that $799 out of your hand. They're gonna carefully craft strategies to get that, to pry it out of your hands, and give you as less as they can for it, as less as they can. What? You mean we get to do half the work and we still get the same payment from them? Ooh, see? We get to do half the work on these new machines, half the work. Yeah, we're gonna paint them a different color, upgrade some electronics in it, some workflow in it, and then that's it. Not the machine, not the components of the machine, not the inside, not that. No, just the no. See, we're gonna give we some kind of way we gonna halfway do this, and we gonna get them to pay the same price for it. How do these companies brilliantly, masterfully get that out of you? Brilliantly, literally brilliant. Beautifully done, literally. See, I don't hate that. I respect that. That somebody devised that strategy to do that to you. That's respected. See, respecting isn't like. I don't like what they're doing, but I sure as hell respect that I is able to do that to somebody, to make you forget that talk you had with your daughter or your son, to make you forget that motivation that you did and you put in them for that dream they have and those goals they have, and telling them how valuable it is. And the investment you made that's going to pay off. Just keep doing it. It's going to pay off. Just keep doing it. And don't let nobody devalue your investment that you made. Don't let nobody ever do that to you. How did they get you to forget that conversation you had with your little one? Because you walked your ass in that room, turned on your laptop, and gave somebody your investment for a half a penny. Yeah, all of your $1,000 a year, all your all that shit your money you put, all the time you invested, all of that, making them try creating half of that's what you went. How did they do that to you? How? And literally got you over here telling your child the opposite. That's all I got for this for the day, man. That's all I got. That's all I got, man. That's all I got. That's all I got. Yeah, it's time for me to go get something to eat. We went in all night making beats, man. We did it again. Y'all know how we do, man. You know, all night affair one more time, bro. You know, literally all night making beats, man. That's what I do, man. This is my investment. And I'd be damned if I sit here for all this time. The passion that I have for what I do, the time I invested in it, the money I invested in it, the mental toughness I invested in it, to be able to hear that yo shit garbage and it's whack and garbage and it's whack and it's and go through all of that in my life to be able to get to the point to where people purchasing it and we cranking our top 100s on Airbit for selling beats. To go through all of that in my life, to bring that somewhere and let somebody tell me that all of that I invested, all of that I went through is worth a half a penny. You must be out your goddamn mind. I believe that shit when I tell a kid that. I ain't running some shit out of my mouth. I believe that when I tell that to a kid, when I tell that to somebody I mentor who has a passion or a dream and they tell me they want to go for it. I believe what I told them. I don't just say that to some and then go do the opposite with my shit, with my dream and my investment and I don't do that. I don't go motivate some little kid and tell them how amazing and how much they're worth, that dream inside of them and that passion they have, how much that's worth. And don't let nobody devalue. I don't tell them that and then walk my ass in the next room and go give somebody my dream and my passion and my dedication and my time and my focus and my investment. I go give them that for a half a penny. That's not what I do. And I don't give a shit if 3 billion of y'all go do it. I'm not. Period. I can't walk in a music store and forget everybody that invested something with me. I can't forget all of y'all that bought a sample pack or a drum kit. I can't forget all the people that's buying my beats, that's putting us up there that Airbit top 100 all the time, selling beats. I can't forget about all them people that's concerned with that thing they're hearing when I go walk in Guitar Center. I just black that out of my mind and forget that and start telling sound don't matter when I walk in here. Just long as I got the newest thing right now. I can't forget all them people that did that. That's what they was concerned about, how that shit sounded. That's what they was concerned about. When they bought it, purchased it, messed with it. Y'all pulled up here tonight because y'all want to see how this shit sounds. I can't just walk in the store and take that off the table. Just delete that out of my memory because I just want the newest thing. That literally got the same exact sound as the one I got. I can't do that. I don't know. Like maybe I'm built different. Y'all tell me that all the time. It's multiple people in the chat that like, yeah, this dude built a different. Yeah, it's very obvious he built a little different. Yeah, I went to sleep. I woke up. He making music in his studio. I went to work that morning. 8-hour shift. Came back home. Look on my phone. He's still making. I went out to eat that night. We had fun, went out to eat that night, came back later on that night. He's still making music. I went take a shower, went watch the game. Look at my phone again. That boy is still making music. Yeah, he built different. Yeah, that's a little different though. The boy built a little different. Like for real. He built a little different. He is. There's nowhere in the world I'm about to go. I'm about to go relinquish that thing that's inside me, all this passion y'all hear and see and come here to look at and take in. There's nowhere in the world that somebody's going to convince me that that's all it's worth is a half a penny. If somebody goes to fool with my passion, they go fool with it or mess with it some kind of way. All it's worth is that. There is no way on this earth nor any galaxy anywhere else that somebody's going to convince me of that. Not all the shit I had to do to get where I'm at. You must be out your goddamn mind. There's nowhere in the world that I'm gonna walk inside of that store and bypass all of that sound, that new sound that I could put in my studio. I walk past that guitar, right? I walk past that synthesizer. I walk past that thing. I walk past them drums. I walk past this. I walk past all of that new sound that I could have put. None of that was on my mind. None of that new sound that I'm in that store literally walking past to go get the same exact sound that I got in my studio. That thing that all them people out there that I'm gonna bring this message to, that I'm gonna release this thing out of me and give it to the world, that thing that they're all concerned about. Not what color my shit is. They worried about how it sounds. I can't take that off the table when I go in them stores. How do you do that? How? How do you do that? Like, somebody explain it to me. How do you do that? How? I don't know. Am I built different? Am I just kind of, how do you take that off the table? How do you just eliminate that from your mind when you walk into that store? Got the box under your hand, going to the counter. 2 trips, past it, go and get it, and past all that sound leaving. That new sound you could have put in your studio. How, man? How? I'm clueless as to how that happens. I'm literally, I'm not sitting down here judging y'all, judging people for what they do. No, I'm literally clueless as to how. Like, explain it to me. What's the process? How do you do that? How do you eliminate that? You just walk through that store and just that don't even make them mad. I'm just going to get that thing. Going to get that thing. Yeah, all that new sound out of that would have made my sound a certain way. The shit in my, they would have made my shit sound a certain way. I'm gonna go get the same sound, same one. What would y'all tell me if all 3 of them guitars right there was the same exact guitar? What would y'all tell me? Literally the same guitar. Y'all wouldn't have some questions as to why you got the same exact guitars? Why? Oh, you just like them, or you just really like them guitars, or like y'all would be looking for a story behind. And all I'll be, nah, I just like collecting the guitar. I like collecting all the different colors of it. I like, you know. My boy, like he said with the message in the chat, the VST. How many of y'all went download the same exact VST, installed it on your computer, knowing you got that same one, and you start cooking up with that VST, knowing you got the same one on you? How many of y'all done that before? Knowing you got that one installed, you got the same one installed, but you install that one and start cooking up with it with the same exact sounds. How many of y'all done? Who's doing that? But Prince said that beautifully in his speech when he said it's a battle, it's a war out here that's going on. It's a war. And if you don't open your eyes, you're gonna miss that you're right in the middle of it. It's a war. And the battlefield is your mind. That's where the war is happening, your mind. The battlefield is your mind. And the prize is your soul. That's what people warring over, to get a piece of you. He said that that beautifully describes what we're in right now. The battlefield is your mind. The battlefield is your mind. That's where the war is happening. On that battlefield is your mind. And the prize is a piece of your soul. The prize, just a piece of you to get you to bypass that, to get you to forget that you just motivated your daughter and your son to never let nobody devalue their dream. Never let nobody do, and you went give away yours for a half a penny. See that battlefield? The battlefield is the mind, and the price was the prize was your soul. And they won. See, now you got another battle to fight now. It's another one coming with another company out there, another something, you know, that's going to try and devalue you and get you to do something. See? We're in a war out here. Every time we wake up. And it's happening in your brain. It's happening in your mind. That's where it's going down. And the prize that was being fought over is a piece of you. Piece of your soul. Where it's going to go next. Who you going to dedicate it to next? What you going to dedicate it to next? A piece of your soul. What you going to do? Another MPC? Another this? Another that? Well, see? That's the war that's happening right now. So with any war that goes on, with anyone that goes on, that happens, anyone, don't make it easy for the opposing team. Don't just lay down and do it. At least fight them. At least. Put up a fight. Don't just give them a piece of your mind. I walked in Guitar Center and bypassed all that new sound and just went by. See, I just gave them a piece of my mind. I just gave it. No fight. No fight. No battle. No nothing. I just laid down and gave it. He said it's worth a half a penny. I guess that's what it's worth. All this my investment, my time, my dedication to this craft. If he says a half a penny when somebody go listen to it, then I guess that's what it's worth. See, I just laid down. I didn't fight it. See the battle? I forfeited in that battle right there. See, because it's always happening. That battle that's going on in your mind for a piece of your soul. Soul meaning a piece of you, who you are. See? You're a person that values what you do and has pride in what you do. That's it. See? Somebody want a piece of that. That dude want to show you that, nah, that ain't really how you are. You'll literally give me your shit for a half, but you'll give it to him. You'll upload the next one and the next one and the next one. You will do it. That's what he's telling. See? So he's warring with you right now. He's warring. It's a war for a piece of your soul. Don't just give it to people. Make it hard for them. You want a piece of my soul? Oh, you're going to fight for it. Akai, you want a piece of me? You want a piece of me? You want me to invest in your stuff and put somebody? You're going to have to fight. You're going to have to fight for it. You're going to have to put something on the table that's worth it for me to do it. See? I'm not laying down. If I know this battle is existing, I'm going to make it hard for the people that's fighting me for a piece of my soul. I'm going to make it hard for them. I'm not just laying down. I'm going to make it hard for them if they want. That's what I'm going to do. That war is going on right now. Wait, if you're gonna go in your pocket, pull that money out and here, I'll take one. It's a battle that's going on right in your mind right now. It's a battle that's going on. So if you want that from me, if you want to win this battle, Akai and Spotify, if you want to win this battle, it ain't gonna be that easy, player. You're gonna have to do something. You're gonna have to do something. And if you do it beautifully enough, and you do it amazingly enough, and I see you put your time and effort into it, Akai and Spotify, then you know what? You earned this right here. Here you go. You earned my 1,000. You did. You earned it. Here you go. You earned a piece of me. You did. But by no means am I laying down making it easy for people that I know warring over a piece of my soul, piece of my pocket, a piece of my soul, piece of me. They warring over that. By no means am I just laying down making it easy, dog. Nah. I'm not just walking in the store going get that shit knowing it's the same exact thing. Same exact sound I'm gonna be listening to. Nah, I'm not making it that easy, bro. I'm sorry. That's a piece of me you want. You want me to spend some money on it? You're gonna have to do something. You're gonna have to do something for it. You're gonna have to. Period. You're gonna have to. That's the war. It's happening in your mind all the time. As soon as you get finished fighting one, and you then spent that over here and gave them a piece of that and gave them a bit, it's gonna be another one that's popping up right in your face. Another one ready to fight. Somebody else ready to war over a piece of you. They're ready to go to war with you over a piece of you. Gonna be and another one and another one. What's up, Oddwood? What's happening, man? I see you. Gonna be another one, man. So if you know that, if you understand it, and you know that that every time I walk out here, it's somebody warring over a piece of my soul, a piece of my money, a piece of me, a piece of my time. They want that from me, and they gonna try and get me to give it to them. They'll try and get me to do that. They will. That's how they make their money, or how they gonna try and get me to my time, my effort, my money, something they gonna when you know that war is happening. Every time you wake up and you step out there, you step outside. Did at least fight it. Don't keep laying down for everything. You know, just because everybody doing something or something sounds good. Fight the war. Fight it. That's why it's a war. It requires you to fight, to you to put up some type of resistance for this thing right here. Some type. It requires you to do, because it's a war. You want it from me, then what you gonna do? What you gonna do for it? What you gonna do? Oh, you expect me to just give it to you? Just what you expect. You gave me the same exact sound and changed the color, and I'm just supposed to give you a piece of me now. I'm giving it to you. No, I'm gonna make it hard for you, man. That way, when I relinquish that 700, that 1,000, that 2,000, that 3,000, whenever I relinquish that money and you get it from me, oh, it's gonna be well deserved. It's gonna be well deserved, bro. You went in on that thing right there. You went in on it, bro. You deserve every piece of this. You earned this victory right here, man. You earned it, bro. You earned it. Akai and Spotify. You earned this victory in my mind. You earned it. But you for damn sure ain't getting that with a different color and some more workflow. You ain't changed shit else about it. No sound. It's the same exact sound when that I was listening to on the last one. You didn't earn that, bro. You didn't earn that. You didn't earn. You literally want me to just give it to you. You do. And the funny thing is, you're gonna craft a strategy. You're gonna go sit there in your office and craft a strategy with every popular person that I see and put that in their hands for free. Just so I could keep seeing it. See the war? See? In war, there's a strategy. See, there's a strategy in war. When somebody fighting over something that they want, see, there's a strategy involved in it. See the strategy? Every popular person, you're gonna put that in their hands for free. They ain't giving yours for free though. But every part they're gonna give it to them for free because they know they need some type of strategy for you to win that war in your mind, to win it and get a piece of you, piece of your soul. See? Not one lie is being spoken here. So the next time you chilling and you know you little one got some problems that they trying to figure out, and they tell you, you know what, I'm thinking about quitting. You know, think about quitting. I know I've been at it for 3 years, and you know, and I know it's my passion, and that's what I want to do. You know, and they come to you and they tell you, you know, yeah, I'm gonna quit, daddy. I'm gonna quit. Yeah, I don't really feel them. And you put that motivational speech on them like a good dad does. You get them fired up and pumped up. But no, man, we quit things because we just not feeling it no more. That's not what we want to do no more. But we don't quit things because of that. Nah, that's not what we do. I can't allow you to leave this house and grow up with that mentality. I can't allow it. Nah, something is in you. You pursue that. And you don't let nobody devalue it. And you for damn sure don't devalue it yourself. You don't do it. That is something special inside of you. That's why you want to do it. You could have chose anything else, but you chose that to do. All the millions of things you could be doing. You chose to do that. See, so that's what makes it special. Like you chose that out of all of the stuff you could have chose to do. So there's a reason for that. That's what makes it special. That's what makes it valuable. So you pursue that, and you don't let nobody devalue it, and you for damn sure don't start walking around here devalued. And you put that nice little verbal ass whooping on them. That's what they call it. You put that verbal ass whooping on them and get them back on track. And they look at you with that beautiful smile. And they say, you know what, daddy, you right. Yo, I don't even know what I was thinking. You right. I worked too hard and I invested too much to just devalue myself like that. Stop. Nah, dad, nah. Thank you so much. And you kiss them on the cheek and you tell them how much you love them, and they tell you how much they love you, and they appreciate you for giving them that speech and getting them back on track. After that, be sure you tell them you finna go walk in your room and go give your shit away to somebody else for half a penny. Make sure you tell them now. Don't just end that conversation, right? Tell them, you see that shit that I told you? Now I'm finna go in the room and do something totally different, son. I'm about to do something totally different, bro. That's what I'm finna do. I just wanted to let you know that. But you take them words I say and you go do that with it. And you go upload your next song. Go do that. And go give it to that dude. Go give it to him for a half a penny. Go let him tell you that that's worth a half. That's what it's worth. Your investment and your time. That's what it's worth. All of it. That's what it's worth. Somebody messes with. Make sure you tell them now. And make sure you don't leave that part out. Make sure you tell them that we want the whole thing going on, not just half of it. Some half truths we spitting to our lips. We want the whole. So make sure you tell them that. That's what you finna go do. And let them cipher that one out for themselves. Let them figure that one out for themselves. Let them do that. See if they can. Well, you just told me that. Well, Daddy, how you passionate about that, right? And that's what you do, and that's that thing that you always been doing and always wanted to do, and so how valuable is that to you? You just told me what I got in me is valuable. I don't do the music thing, but this basketball thing, this painting thing, this whatever. You just told me how valuable that is. So what about you, Daddy? Well, who told you that's worth that? And why are you accepting it when he told you that? When he told you that's all it's worth. Why you said absolutely? Sure. Yeah. Where do I sign up? Why did you do that, Daddy? Is that what you just told me just now? You told me out your own mouth, Daddy. Don't devalue it. Don't let nobody devalue it, and you don't start walking around here devaluing that passionate thing that you got inside of you. You just told me that. That's all. How you gonna do? See, tell him the whole story, not half of it. Tell him that the whole story. What you finna go do with your shit now? I'm out, man. I'm out. I'm out. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. I'm gonna be doing this again very, very soon. I'm in the stew for a while. You know, like when I came off the road the last time, I made sure I had a little bit of time to, you know, be in the and cooking up. You know, this is my first time back in the stew. You know, after a long hiatus. You know what I'm saying? I may do another stream with the 3000 XL. If y'all haven't watched those streams, that's my previous stream. You know, I've you know, brought y'all in close to the hardware gear, let y'all see how I work with that. You know, first time ever being in standalone. First time anybody has ever saw me work in a standalone fashion on the machine. You know, I just wanted to show y'all that, yeah, that's not that I've been doing that. I've been doing it. You know, so don't ever get it twisted by these softwares you see me pulling. Don't ever get it twisted. I've been doing that for quite some time with those machines. So I can go check out them last streams that I had that was just working on the Akai S3000 XL. That's the rack sample. If y'all don't know what that is, that's the actual rack sample. And I showed you guys how to, you know, how I work inside of the workflow of it. You know, I also showed you guys the beauty about the sound, you know, the quality of the sound. I showed you guys all of that. I was using it, running the MIDI through the MPC X. Because those rack samplers don't have like pads and, you know, that they're a rack sample, like they go in a rack, but they're still samplers and all of that. You can sample in them, you can chop up stuff, all of that. So I showed y'all all of that stuff and we made a few beats with that. So if y'all missed it, y'all go check out them last streams, you know, the last streams, y'all go check out how I rock with that. You know, yes, I do work in standalone. I just don't do it in this stuff. I didn't buy this MPCX or no new MPC to work in standard. That's why y'all always have saw me in the software. MPC software. All of my videos, all the stuff that I showed you guys, it was always the software. You have never saw me use this machine in standalone, ever. The reason why is because that's not what I bought these for. That's what I meant by when people ask me, hey man, why you don't put the machine in standard? My response to that has always been for the last 3 years on YouTube, I got enough standalone stuff. That's not what I bought these for. That's what I meant. Y'all finally get a chance to see that. I've never shown that, my workflow in standalone equipment. It will not be this. It will be something with some sound. That's when I work in standalone. And I've been doing that for quite some time with a few of those machines. That's just not what I show you guys here on this channel right here. I show you guys how to pull up this software and do it with what you have. And it can sound beautiful and amazing. And hopefully I've inspired a few people that can't afford all this crazy gear and thousands of dollars. Hopefully you've been inspired to do what you do and stop chasing what other people have out here. That's what I wanted to bring to y'all on the YouTube channel. So that's why y'all saw me in software. Y'all saw me in the practical things, not showing you every piece of gear I have. No, I saved that for them other channels out there. You pull up here, you're gonna learn how to go ham with the simplest thing with what you got. And if you can do that, then you're gonna do that. When you get something expensive, you're gonna go bananas with that yourself. I ain't gonna have to show you how to do that. You're gonna do that yourself. If you just respect the small stuff you got, respect it. So hopefully y'all pick up that type of inspiration. But y'all got to see me in the standalone, how I actually work in standard. If I'm working on a standalone device, that's what I'm gonna be, something like that. That's what I'm gonna be in. Not these MPCs. Hell no. Not even in the slide. No, we're not doing that. Not at all. But hopefully they give us one to where I don't mind putting one of these new MPCs in standalone. They pop the hood and give me a certain type of sound, a certain thing that, and just bring that back, you know, and also tap into some of these new electrical devices that are now in machines. Shout out to Roland, see, for putting some amazing parts in a machine, and you can clearly hit a difference in that thing. Clearly. See? Hopefully Akai gets to that to where they start doing. Hopefully they do. Now I don't mind putting these new in standalone. I know you guys do. Y'all just throw that thing in stand. That is not what I'm doing, bro. You know, not at all. And y'all know that's true because y'all never seen me put that thing in stand. No video, nowhere. Y'all have never seen me put that machine in standalone ever. If I'm gonna be working in standalone, I work in standalone for a certain type of sound, not just because I'm on a machine that allows stand. I want a type of sound when I go standalone. See, so I'm a sound guy. It's all about the sound. So if I can't get that sound, then I'm gonna be right here in this DAW making me. See? Because at the end of the day, that right there is a DAW in a box. It's a DAW in a box. It is. Facts. See? So I might as well, I'm gonna be right here doing my thing in these software. So, but for the first time ever on my YouTube channel, y'all get to see how I deal with standalone equipment, what I do when it's standalone time. I don't work in a machine just because it allows standalone. So no, I want a certain sound when I work in standalone. If I'm gonna be just on a device with no computer screen, no nothing, I want a certain sound come out that thing. That's why I'm putting it in standalone, not just putting it because it allows me to. I'm gonna put it in standalone. No, I'm gonna put it in standalone because it's gonna give me a certain. And if it doesn't give me that sound, then it ain't going in standalone. Simple. If it doesn't give me that, it ain't going in standalone. Period. See what I'm saying? So just remember, as I said before, just remember that we have a certain responsibility to ourselves. We have a certain responsibility to this passionate thing that's inside of you. We can encourage our kids to hold true to their dream and hold true to the thing that's inside of them. And stick to that. Be beautiful with that. We can't encourage them to do that. And then we go give our craft away for half a penny. We go give our investment, our dream, our that thing that's in us. We let somebody tell us that it's worth a half a penny. When that's not what we told our kid. We told our kid, don't let nobody devalue your dream. Don't let nobody do that. And you for damn sure don't walk around here and start devaluing your dream. That's special because it's in you. That basketball star you want to be. Shout out to EA Ski. What's up, big man? What? Hey, Come on. We got to chop it up, man. We got to chop it up, man. What's up, Akai Rock? What's happening, man? So we're trying. What's going on, man? Just remember that, man. Just remember that. Shout out to EA Ski in the chat right there, man. That's one of the guys that absolutely, I'm more than sure he could feel what I'm saying. I'm more than sure he can feel what I'm saying. When I was talking about the companies, when I was saying that before, the companies, how these companies masterfully give us a strategy, masterfully come up with a strategy to get us to bypass, to get us to walk in Guitar Center, get us to walk in that store and bypass all that new sound I could put in my studio. All of it. I walk right past it. That new guitar, that new piano, that new this, that new synthesizer, that walk right past that. And a company get me to go buy the same sound that's on my desk right now. That's on my desk at home. The same one. It's just a different color now. Just ask yourself, how did a company get you to do that? How? That new sound you could have put in your studio. That when you touched it or did something with it, it would have gave you something new coming out of them speakers. But a company gave a company some kind of way. A company made you forget that. You pick up that you pick up that device. There's no one that can truthfully say when they picked up that device and they walked out of their store, or even in the store, there's no one that has that under their arm telling themselves, I'm buying this because it sounds better than the last one that I had. That's not why you buy. You're buying it for something else. That's why you're buying it for something else, but it ain't sound. It sounds just like the one you had before. And the one you had before, and the one you got before. You're buying it for something else, but you're not buying it because you're telling yourself it's going to sound better than the last one I bought. That's not why you're buying it. Just that's not why. So I've made it. So like I told y'all, I've made it a personal choice. This is a personal thing. I've gotten to the point to where I'm not that inspired by what Akai is doing. I'm not that inspired by it. I like to be inspired, and sound inspires me. It does. A new sound, a new something that's happening, quality thing that's happening inspires me to do things. Inspires me to do things. So in order for me to be inspired, in order for that to happen, I have to have that. Me. I have to. It has to happen. So I've made it my personal goal. Personal. I've made it my personal goal. For every time that Akai drops a new machine, I'm gonna buy something else. So they dropped the last one. I bought the S3000 XL, the rack sampler. I've never owned the MPC 1000 ever. I own the 2000, own the 2500, I own the 3000. I've owned the 5. I've never owned the MPC 1000. I just purchased that yesterday. See? Every time Akai drops, I'm gonna make it a personal goal to go buy something else. That's a bit more quality. It's a bit more. That sounds different. It sounds different. It just sounds different. Not the same thing. Appreciate that, EA. EA dropping that $19.99 super chat. Thanks so much, EA. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much for pulling up, man. Yeah, I have no idea. It warms the heart every time I see you, man. You know, we got to chop it up again, man. Make sure you put in that call, man. Make sure to do that. We got to chop it up one more again, man. I was out of the town. I was out of the country the last time me and you spoke, man. But yeah, your boy stationary again, man. So make sure we do it. We gonna chop it up, man. Yeah, workflow upgrade. Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. You know, I when I speak about things like this, I don't want y'all to ever get it twisted. Akai single-handedly shaped my career as a music maker. Single-handedly, they did it. I'm gonna always show respect. I'm gonna always show respect to anything that deserves it. So Akai gets that respect that they created those devices that single-handedly put me in the position I'm in to make music for a living and do this for a living. I don't have to go anywhere else to do what I do. They did that with those devices, and I'm proud and amazed that they were able to do that. So I'll always show that. So I don't want any of y'all to get it twisted that that I'm talking bad about what they're doing. No, what I'm doing is I'm making sure that if anybody wants a piece of me, if anybody wants a piece of me, a piece of my time, a piece of my money, a piece of my mental fortitude, a piece of anything that has something to do with me, if anybody wants a piece of that, then they're going to have to do something for it. I'm not handing it over just to fall suit. I'm not doing that with no streams. I'm not doing that with the same device that keeps popping up all the time. The same exact device. No, if you want me, now that I'm not speaking for any of y'all, do whatever the hell you want and how you want to do it. But if you want me, if you want a piece of mind, if you want me to go in my pocket, if you want me to take the time out of my schedule and go get your stuff and go do that, then trust me, when I hook that thing up, when I hook it up, when it hit this rack right here and I'll hook it up, it ain't gonna be the same thing that I was looking at previously. It ain't gonna be the same sound. It's gonna be something new that just happened to my studio. That you can damn well guarantee. It's gonna be something new that happened. Something new that happened. Something that sounds different. It gave me a difference. It gave me something that I bought that I can be proud of when I'm listening to it and it come out in the speakers. It ain't gonna be the same exact thing that I had before. It won't. Simple. Not at all. So do what you do, handle your business. Somebody asked my thoughts on it, and you got my thoughts. You got it. And them thoughts ain't gonna change for now. They're not gonna change for now. Yeah, every time they drop one of them same machine, I'm gonna go get something else. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it a point. Right now, I'm looking at a synthesizer that I want to pull a trigger on. Yeah, $3,600. I'm looking at. I want to pull a trigger on it right now, but I can't. I'm disciplining myself, so I'm praying Akai drop another device. I'm praying they do, so I can pull a trigger and go get that. That's what I've decided in my mind. Every single time they drop the same, I'm gonna go get something else. That's what I'm gonna do. Every single time, I'm gonna go get something else. A new sound that's gonna enter into the studio. A new sound. And the reason why I'm doing it is simply because I was, like I said, I was uninspired to even deal with what they got going. I'm just uninspired. I'm just not feeling it. I'm just, same way you're uninspired by, you just don't feel like making music there. You don't feel like doing whatever. I'm just uninspired. Not really that inspired. So in order for me to still look, so I'm going by something else every time they release another device. I'm going by something else so I can still look forward to Akai dropping a new device. I still want to be able to look forward to it. I'm not looking forward to it to go buy that. No, I'm looking forward to it because that's my cue to go get something that's when I can finally pull a trigger and get that thing I want. That's going to help me to look forward to the next device Akai got. How they drop. It's going to help me look forward to it. Everything I'm going. So right now I'm looking at, but I'm disciplining myself. I got to hold up until Akai's next release. I got to hold up. Can't touch it. When they release it, when they do, whatever that is, that's going to be the same exact thing as before. When they do, that's my cue to pull the trigger. Go and get it, man. I left MPC for Akai Force and have loved it since 2019. Hey, man, listen, that Akai Force, man. Akai Force, for those of you that don't know, the Akai Force was the first device that had arrangement view. It was the first one. It had the arrangement view on it. That's why I first saw it, the Akai Force. I saw it literally in front of me. And I was like, holy shit, is that coming to the MPC? This was a long time ago when that Force was made. So I'm telling you that, Soultron, because I was about to get that. I was about to get it just for that. I was about to get it just for that arrangement view, dude. Because I didn't see it coming in. I did my research. I didn't know nothing about it coming to the NPC. This was a long time ago, but now it's actually here. So it's actually here. They did it. They put the range, tight. Now you can arrange shit. You can do all that. You don't have to do it that old school way. You know what I'm saying? So that device right there impressed me when they did. It did. Honestly, it did. It impressed me with that arrangement. It did. Because that was heavily needed. That 2019 Force had that range. Yep. So people that had the Force, they're not new to this arrangement thing. They're not new to that. That is not new to them. The people who had the Akai Force. That's old to them. That arranger thing and all that. That's old. When I saw that, bro, I was all set to go get that thing. And then I figured out that it's inside. It's actually in the unit. That's what stopped me. That it was in the actual unit. The whole entire thing was in there. So I was like, nah. But yeah. Thank y'all so much for pulling up, man. I appreciate it. We cooked up all night, man. I went in all night, bro. I do this because there's times that, that this is like my treat. It's like my treat to be able to get in the studio and just go ham, just make music for hours and hours. Now it's like my treat. So I was on the road for quite some time, and yeah, that did a toll on me. So when I finally got back to the crib, got back in range, I told myself when I hit the studio, it's gonna be on. So y'all gonna see another one like this very, very soon. But right now, I'm gonna get my exercise in, man. I gotta go get a little jog in real quick. I'm gonna get the exercise in. You know how we do. Remember, man, your session does not stop. Your studio session does not stop simply because you turned off all your gear. You still have some exercise to get in. So always remember, that's part of your studio session. Some type of exercise, bro. Get up out that chair, go run, get a treadmill, do something, jump rope, something. But as long as you've been in that chair or sitting in that chair, making that music or doing whatever, mixing them tracks, doing whatever, get your ass up, go put that time into something active. Do that, man. All of y'all make it a point to do that. Your session did not stop. I have made that a habit for like 3 years now, 2.5, 3 years. My studio session don't stop just because I made music. Exercise will be a part of my studio session. So y'all, if y'all notice, I'm always telling y'all that. As soon as I leave, man, I got to go get a run in. I'm going to do such and such. You know? Y'all notice I always tell you guys that. Hopefully that lets you guys know that's part of my regimen when I'm in the studio. Exercise is part of it. Has to be. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all do that, man. We ain't gonna be working on our 808s, but you know, we didn't work on our blood pressure. We ain't gonna be out here doing that bullshit. You know, we working on our snare drum all the time, but we ain't working on our our cholesterol. We ain't doing that. You know, we ain't doing that, but we working on these beats all the time. Nah. Get out, do something, take care of yourself, and make sure that y'all always invest that type of time in yourself, not just in your studio, man. All right? Thank you guys for pulling up, man. I love all of you guys. I appreciate it. Go make sure y'all drop a like on the video. Thank y'all for keeping me company all night. And I'm going to be doing it again very, very shortly, man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. Thanks so much, EA Ski, for the $19.99 super chat. I appreciate you, man. We going to talk very, very, very soon. We will, bro. Feel what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. Thank you so much, man. Y'all take care and have a good one. I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Love you guys. I'm out.
Purple world.